Hello, hello, Twitch chat. How y'all doing? Hope you're staying cool on this sunny day. For those of you in the US, or anywhere where it's hot. How's it going, Danieldo? Duke of Lameness, Nez Nakoma, Zezivification, Ozma Glacius, Curious Observer, Blender Renderman, Explosive Ash, Asian Invasion, Dingus Butticus, whatever I'm me, Danoha, Pinkie Pie Style, and everybody else. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all doing? Got a pretty cool stream for us today. Gonna be starting out with, of course, some Slay the Spire, seeing how our ongoing silent project goes. How do you know the silent is a lady? It says right here. A deadly huntress from the Foglands. Eradicates foes with daggers and poisons. Game makes it pretty clear. Terror Incognita, thanks for 17 months of support. Almost to that year and a half, heck yeah. And then after the Spire today, we're going to be checking out a new game for a sponsored segment coming from the Legend of Keepers devs. We're going to be looking at a game that is called... Why is the name escaping me right now? Where did it go in my game? Sandwalkers. There we are. Sandwalkers is a beautifully pixel art rendered turn-based exploration game that is also apparently roguelite in some fashion. And I'm really excited to check that out. It looks gorgeous. And coming from a developer that we've played other games from on stream, I'm interested in seeing how it plays. Yeah, it's got, visually it has some Star Renegades vibes, definitely. Don't think it's quite on that level, but I am very excited to see what it looks like in motion. But that's coming up later today. For now, it is silent time. Let's jump right into the Spire here and see what is offered before us today. I do like me a common relic start. Who's a wreck boss? It's not Slime Boss, so that makes me happy. What doesn't make me happy are the placement of the elites in this act. Although there is one path, actually. Not really. Yeah, it's very hard to get more than one elite and a decent number of rest sites. Tricky, tricky. Let me mark these in red, actually. There. If we go for this elite, which has the rest site beforehand, then that's the only elite we get. If we go to the left side, then either we take 3 elites with no rest site, which is not an option, or we go rest site, elite, elite... And then we're only getting 2 elites and 2 rest sites for the act, which is still not very good. Yeah, or we can do 3 rest sites and 1 elite. But under no circumstances can we get more than 3 rest sites or 3 elites. That's tough. How's it going, Pella? How do you go about building a deck if you boss swap into Snecko? You hesitate to take 0/1 cost cards, but as you note, most cards are that cost, so you tend to skip more than you would like, and you're on the right track. You do have to skip more with the Snecko swap. For your first few floors, you still need to take some basic pieces, even if the best thing you see is, you know, a Twin Strike on Ironclad. Then take the Twin Strike, because you need to get some stuff in the deck that is better than Strikes or Defends. Basically, ignore what the card cost is and ask yourself, does the card do something that improves what the deck is doing? So take, 2 to 3 common cards to get started. Ideally, take 2 or 3 cost cards, as you note, but if your best option is a 1 cost card, then take the best 1 cost card, because you need to get some amount stronger. That said, yes, you mostly want to skip cards and selectively add the really strong stuff where you see it. In this effort, going to shops is really good. You get to look at a lot of cards in a shop, and it's worth paying for a high-cost card with a Snecko Eye. So I would say visit a decent amount of shops, consider buying more cards than usual, prioritize getting a good boss card reward, and in general, try to take lots of combats to get lots of card rewards to build the deck out. But yes, I think overwhelmingly you'll be skipping your cards past the first couple. Phantom Echo with 20 months, thanks for 2 metric years. I believe Queryui up that the average number of cards played with a Snecko hand is usually, it's like 3.8, I want to say, with just basic Snecko Eye. The average card cost might be 1.5, but consider that there are 7 cards in your hand. And you're not paying the average cost. You're paying the price, the combined price of all the cheapest ones, which is not the same as paying the average price. Go guys, thanks for the 6 months of support, 6 months of cozy content, heck yeah. YMath Gaming with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How do I evaluate Doppelganger? It's not that good a card. I like to call Doppelganger a bad card with a good upgrade. So if you can get it upgraded some way, it's pretty good usually. Otherwise, you have to have a specific reason to want to have 1 weak turn followed by 1 really strong turn. So if you have cards that scale with other cards, or cards that are synergy dependent, like Flechettes or Finisher on Silent or Phantasmal Killer, stuff like that can work pretty well with Doppelganger. Hey, where the heck am I going, though? Do I just maybe take 1 elite and be happy about it? I'm kind of cool with that. And then we can just aggressively remove strikes. I'm kind of cool with that. We will end up going to 2 shops this act, but that's not horrible. And I guess we can opt into more dangerousness if I feel super strong after the first few floors. Even better? Question mark. Guess that means I'll take a couple of events up front. Okay, cool. Well, this is not the draw I was looking for. Can double defend, strike, take 8. Or I can triple strike the front guy and take 12. None of my options are particularly appealing. Everybody says, ow. I think I'm going to go for take 8. But I don't like it. This strike, neutralize, kills here. And then we can defend survivor. So we can full block even if this happens. Okay. Take 8 into don't take any more is actually pretty fine. As far as 2 slime combats with Silent goes. I'm not upset with this at all. Not bad. Jawworm could have been worse after all. I do think we want some damage here. Poison Stab is perfectly fine. It's an attack card that applies poison. That's kind of nice. Been struggling with Silent recently. Feel like you're doomed if you can't get footwork or kunai. Yeah, without the dexterity, it can definitely be tough to make Silent work. But I have found other ways to block. You can use Wraith Form, of course. You can use the Paper Crane, if you get that relic. That can be enough. Tough Bandages can provide a block engine on Silent as well. Hard to make it work just with Leg Sweep, but Leg Sweep with Paper Crane can do it. After Image on its own, if you're going for heart kills, After Image will not cut it. You're going to need at least 3 copies or maybe more to feel able to block with that After Image. Specifically trying to survive the heart fight at the end. So that part's really tough. I don't consider After Image on its own enough, but with Nightmare, and maybe that's another card to call out really here, is Nightmare as a way to scale your deck. Nightmare can multiply any card, so if you've got one decent block card, Nightmare can make it more so. Excuse me, I wanted an event, please, not a jawworm. Oh well. Got a pretty good turn 1 draw and a poison stab. Is that good enough to maybe block here for 1? I think I'd rather not. I'll take the 1. Yeah, it goes for the buff. We draw strikes. Yeah. Happy to have played that strike. Take 1 more. Block cards. Definitely don't want an Infinite Blades here. I would only take Infinite Blades if we were fighting Slime Boss. One dodge roll early actually does make sense. I do on Silent actually like taking a block card, specifically if you can upgrade it. So if we're willing to devote an upgrade to this dodge roll, make it 6 and 6. Especially with the Art of War, I know that'll help a lot in the Guardian fight. I could see that being pretty good. One of the benefits about our path here is that we only have 1 in 3 chance to encounter any Gremlinob at all. And if we do fight Gremlinob, it's going to be the only elite we have to deal with. So we can probably survive through that fight, potentially. Heck, as far as block cards go, Dodge Roll's even half decent in the Knob fight. Virtual256, thanks for the 33 months. 3 undinary years. More than 3 metric years, less than 3 real years. Thank you for all the support. Let's take that Dodge Roll, see if we can get it upgraded. And I think that then puts us in a perfect opportunity to lose 1 defend, so that we're not overly defend saturated here. And I think I'm probably going to remove a strike at the shop, so we'll just start cutting starter cards aggressively here. Does card removal affect RNG in any fashion? I mean, it'll affect your draw orders because you'll have different cards, but other than that, I don't think so. I also owe the chat a dad joke for Hasamdi here. If I can think of one. Did I hear about the silence audition for Monty Python? She was going to be one of the knights who say flying knee. Oof. I think that is the card I want here, by the way. I like Flying Knee with Art of War, actually. It makes you not feel bad for playing an attack. Acrobatics is also decent here. Two guys walk into a bar, the third one ducks. A classic. A classic. I actually go with an oldie but a goodie here. Why did the tomato blush? It saw the salad dressing. I am Scott now. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lots of nice things in this shop. Of course, we're pretty impoverished here, so purchasing much more than a card is kind of out of the question. Noxious Fumes is kind of cool. We've already started setting up for a more defensive style deck. We have a little bit of added poison already. I like the Fumes quite a bit here as an early option. That could even then be an immediate upgrade. Kind of like that. I am Scott now. How's it going? Thank you for dropping the Prime sub. So glad the YouTube gives you cozy times. Is Fumes good for the boss? Definitely. Yeah, Fumes will help a lot in the boss fight. Echo back. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I buy an on-sale piercing whale? I think the answer is yes, I do. Yes, I do. Haven't we started seeing poison? Isn't that great long-term? I mean, sure, but did you see a Terror or Eviscerate or huge attack card in that shop? It's not like we're choosing the poison over the better damage option. We're just choosing the option that we see. Camel Case, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Am I planning to play Elden Ring DLC on stream the first day on release? I'm going to play on Friday. So depending on whether that counts as the first day or not. Maybe. We'll be starting a fresh save file for the Elden Ring DLC, so you won't be seeing the DLC areas for a while on this channel. Just to be clear. Better to defend than it is to worry about killing this fool. All right. Take 4. Any specific build in mind? Yeah, we're going to be doing a quality build. Strength and Dex. Probably want a Malaise here. I'm a little bit worried about our upcoming Elite fight because we are not that well equipped to deal with Gremlin Ob at the moment, but Malaise really adds to the current plan in a really spectacular way, so I'm going to grab it there. And I guess we're going to see how well prepared we can be. Yell at him. And Malaise? I'm going to Malaise. I don't know if that's wise. Overflying me there. But it's what I'm going to do. Yeah, this turn is not great. I think we play the Fumes. Okay. Less health than I would like going into the Elite, but we should be mostly alright. Okay, here's an Eviscerate. I should probably just take that, so we have an actual attack card. And then if we want to add Acrobatics, it'll feel even better. Any idea on early weapon choice for a quality builder? We're going to be going Zweihander as probably the main weapon. Probably for the majority of the run, I would guess. But I'll swap out weapons as appropriate for individual enemies. Probably see some mace action too. I will still continue to play some Spire alongside Elden Ring. I expect we'll sacrifice quite a bit of stream time to Elden Ring. I did set aside all of Saturday for Elden Ring, so that's probably the only day or days that I'll stream exclusively Elden Ring is Saturdays. Otherwise, I'll play at least one Spire run going into the Elden Ring. If there was a Spire card I could adapt into a weapon or spell in Elden Ring, what would it be? Bludgeon. Give me Bludgeon. Give me a big honk and hammer. Oh, sweet. Okay, that's going to make this a lot easier. Or is it? Concerning. I think Fumes, Wail, and then Strike. Sounds like we just need 30-hour days. So yeah, if only. If only. Really rather not use the potion. Favorite gigantic smashy weapon in the Souls games? Ooh, which game had the coolest hammer for me, personally? It's actually a surprising dearth of hammers that I really like in FromSoft games. Kirkhammer. Yeah, Kirkhammer's pretty sweet. Definitely like that one. I like Big Bonk, but not so big that you can no longer see your character, which is where Smo's Hammer and Giant Crusher tend to fall. We just want to put the damage on the cultist here. I'm going to let the Fumes kill the louse. So hopefully, yeah, it's going to buff now. Guess I'm double defending. Definitely put this here. Defend. So you take 3 this turn, 5 next turn. That's 8. So this will kill you. Okay, did not draw a survivor, unfortunately. Could take as little as 2 if I dodge a roll malaise the cultist. Then I'm pretty good for next turn as well. That's probably the right play then. Let's double check for lethal though. We do 20, the 28. It's not enough. So yeah, I think just dodge a roll malaise cultist here. We do no damage, but we slow it down a lot. Take 2. We can full block this, no problem. Poison's adding up. Oh, we can eviscerate it. Even better. Cool. We're offered an all-out attack, which I think is a really good addition here. It kind of works with eviscerate. I wouldn't count on it. But more importantly, it's an area damage option that's up front. Noxious Fumes alone will not kill stuff like Slavers and Gremlins. We really need an immediate damage option to take out minions here, and that's what all-out attack is going to do quite well. So I'm going to snag that, especially for fighting 3 sentries. It could help a lot. We are not fighting 3 sentries. We're fighting Lagavulin, and I think that means I want to use the power potion here. Might be able to save the energy potion. What do you got? Fumes number 2. Caltrops or Wraithform. Interesting. Take the Wraithform and not play it. -4. Okay, there's Fumes. I guess I don't bother playing Strike? I guess not. Head Metallicize. Blocks for more, but we just Piercing Well, dodge a roll, all out attack here. Okay, this has not gone perfectly. Although, do we have a kill here? 6 + 8. We have to do 14. Guess what? That's 14, right? Yes, that's 14. Perfect. Okay, that potion didn't actually do anything. That's kind of sad. Didn't want to take the fumes there, because that would have resulted in waking up the Lagavulin 1 turn earlier, and then that would have been a whole mess. So, we threw the potion away. My bad. But we get another potion, so maybe it's fine. We also still have 20 health after beating the elite, and I think that's the important thing here. Do I take a Poison Stab, Blade Dance, Piercing Wail, or none of the above? I'm kind of down for none of the above here, although we could grab second Piercing Wail, you know, going into Act 2 and all that. Maybe I just take second Piercing Wail. What was the third option from that power potion? Was it Infinite Blades? I feel like that would have been worse, too. That was a weird power potion. Take the whale. And we're going to upgrade... I could upgrade Malaise. Oh, it was Caltrops. That's right, Caltrops. I guess Caltrops was the play? That's such a nothing burger, though. Oh, no, let's upgrade the Dodger Roll here that we wanted to get upgraded. 6 and 6. Not much money for the shop. We can't afford to remove, though. I guess we'll probably just do that. No Alchemize for us. No Happy Flower. I would have really liked to buy Happy Flower. Silent is energy hungry in general. But -1 strike in a deck with Art of War, that's pretty good. Do we take an event or combat? I don't feel like combats are very rewarding. I already have 2 potions. I already have a lot of good unupgraded cards. I think we're fine against the boss. A heal would be nice. That's about it, though. Having a hard time knowing when Dash is worth picking up. Dash is good for decks where you are either in Act 1, or you have good dexterity scaling and you want another big block card, or you have relics that trigger off of playing a lot of attacks, like the Kunai or the Shuriken, because then it's a block card that's also an attack card. So you can play 2 attacks and the block card that's an attack card, and you still get the bonus. It's okay with Snekowai, too. Necronomicon can make it pretty powerful as well. There's some great suggestions in chat as to what things make it better than normal. Ooh, I can lose the Eviscerate. Interesting. I only really took that so I wouldn't die to Gremlin Knob. Give me a relic. A Matroshka. The next 2 non-boss chests we open contain 2 relics. Okay. Is upgrading Malaise going to be enough? I'm a little worried about turn 2 here on Guardian Fight, now that we have lost our Eviscerate. I'm not 100% sure we can, depending on the draw order, stop that. So I might need to upgrade my hit points by resting, just to be sure we survive turn 2. Once we get that initial cycle, though, we're fine in the Guardian fight. We have Malaise to sap its strength. We have Fumes to do the rest of the damage. So it's just surviving turn 2 that's imperative here. Getting an extra upgrade really is helpful, but... yeah, respecting the Guardian. Boo. Nah, we should, though. I think we should. Just in case. And I think we just invest the Flex Potion. Go Strike, Poison Stab, all out attack here. As a sign of respect. But note that we were not guaranteed to draw attack cards really at all on turn 1 here. So we did get easily the Transform with a Potion, but that was not at all guaranteed. Not at all. Do I wait on Malaise? I think so. This is not a very good Malaise. Piercing Whale coming up. Oh. We need to play the Strike to ensure a Transform next turn, so I will. Wingfield, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. Easy peasy. Which boss has the least amount of my respect? It's gotta be Champ, surely. Champ is the boss I actively disrespect the most. Certainly. The chump. You call that a weapon? I call Die a weapon. I don't have anything I really want to burst, although Burst Malaise, Burst Dodger Roll are both kind of good. I would say Donu and Deka also don't get a whole lot of respect from me in terms of ever really considering anything about them when I make my decks. Yeah, I think I want this front load. Between Die and All Out Attack, we should be pretty good at the Elites of Act 2. Except for that one Book of Stabbing fellow, but we have a separate answer for them. So this makes even taking a Black Star an option now, going into Act 2. And, well, yeah. I think we're going to do that. My other options are really crap here, aren't they? Not only did I summon it, but I don't really have much of a choice. Busted Crown, Tiny House, those are not what you want to see going into Act 2. So, yeah, if you insist, I'll take the Black Star, I suppose, at gunpoint here. This deck does not get very far taking a Busted Crown. Busted Crown reliably gets us out of Act 2, I think, but past that, oh boy, it gets really, really tough. Is Tiny House ever good? Tiny House is always okay. And I think that's why it's so rarely taken. Because is Tiny House a benefit to you? All the time, yeah. So it gives you a whole bunch of small bonuses. And usually you can benefit from some or all of them. In fact, here we do benefit from all of them. So this is a about as good as it gets Tiny House. We get the hit points, we get a potion, we upgrade a card, we get a new card pick. That's all nice and stuff. But how often is that better than 2 other boss relics? Not just one, but 2 other boss relics. Pretty hard for that to be better. So Tiny House is always a moderate positive to you. It's only going to help you enough, I feel like, if you can actually leverage basically all of the effects that it does. If you're unable to benefit from one or more of them, then it's really not going to help you that much. But it does still help. It helps a lot, and if you can take advantage of incremental bonuses, then it really does good work. I find Tiny House is at its best when your other boss relic options are actively penalizing you, like the Busted Crown here. If you replace Busted Crown with maybe Ectoplasm, then I'd be more strongly considering making this a Tiny House run. Although I'd probably just take the Ecto. In this case, I take the Black Star. And we're going to do our best to fight elites. It might be tough. Wonder how many we can fight. 3 is a modest and reasonable number. We even get rest sites along the way. How nice. For a second, I was worried I'd have to fight 4 or 5. We can even stock up at a shop if we want to. Which I might want to. What I don't want to is fight regular combats here in Act 2. Those guys are jerks. Hell no. Regular combats? Absolutely not. Juzu value, that's right. We have good Juzu value. Please be weakened next turn, thank you. 6x2 is reasonable, while frail, except no, it's not. Fight's gonna hurt. Our boss at the end of the act is Collector. Fumes will help in that fight, but not nearly enough. So I've got to survive another round of multi-attack here. That's not good. Hopefully we can weaken it again, but ow. You must perish now. Okay, it's dead next turn, so just full block. Not what I would call a great first combat. But it could have been worse. Shelled Parasite definitely could have done more to us here, so I'm okay with that combat. Thieves could have done more to us, too. Do I feel the need to add a Deadly Poison? We need ways to beat the boss. This is a step in that direction, but only a small step. I'd rather have better poison cards than this. Crippling Cloud, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. I'm going to skip these. Or even just Deadly Poison with a plus. We can remove a card or upgrade all our strikes and defends. Having 4 upgraded defends is going to make blocking in Act 2 a lot easier. As when you're frail, a defend blocks for 3, a defend plus blocks for 6. And we're going to be frail a lot here in Act 2, especially in the Collector fight. We're going to be frail. So let's upgrade all strikes and defends. Removing 1 is nice. Getting a strike out would be helpful, definitely, but at this time, short-term survival is paramount because of Black Star, basically, so go for the upgrade all for sure here. And yeah, let's take another event. I don't really want to fight a thing. 75 gold for a card remove. Now, that is a trap, unfortunately. I am going to go to the store and purchase a potion to fight the elite with, and I need this money for that, unfortunately. So I will not be giving you any money. It will never make a difference. You never do, he says. Rude. Rude. Plans are here. Panic button is here. Your potion's pretty good, though, for the elite. How important are plans? Relatively important. Pretty good. My heart tells me to take the fear potion, but that's pretty good. Especially with Art of War, yeah. Skewer is also not terrible for similar reasons. I need that potion. Welp, if you insist. We lose those upgraded strikes, turn them back into bites. They do less damage, but now they heal us, and we are still basically at full health. That is absolutely how you get through Act 2 here. And with the Black Star, we can take it longer. I think bites are a very good choice for Silent in general. Probably want to use one of my potions here. Let's see. I need to take out the Chonkus. I guess I want to neutralize, defend, flying knee, all out attack. That's probably the right play here. Let me have to kill you also, but you'll only have 7 hit points. You're no problem. Bite will kill you. So yeah, neutralize here. Then flying knee, all out attack. Could have energy potion to do a little bit more, but I don't feel like I need to just yet. Okay, you perish. Fumes occur. Please draw all out attack, or die-to-die. Please draw die-to-die. Thank you. Now is it Fear Potion time? I think it is. Thank you. Let's get rid of this. Hopefully we kill it shortly here. Yeah, I was going to say an attack is inevitable. Looks like we're just short of a kill, right? We can do 10 and 10. Bring it down to 9 health. Fortunately, I can just block. With the power of Piercing Wail, all things are possible. Does leave us weak and frail. No problem, just Piercing Wail again. And they all die to poison. Perfect health. Good. How's it going, Hexagram? Welcome. Greetings to New Zealand. For once a run where the specimen actually feels useful, that's going to be extremely helpful against the collector. I rarely say that about this relic, that it will be extremely helpful, but this is genuinely going to be very good coming up, because it's going to help us with the boss. I think Backstab is also pretty good, because it helps us with killing the next elite. It's a 0-cost attack. We just play it on turn 1, then it's gone, so it doesn't really count towards the size of the deck overall, which is kind of cool. I think I'm going to upgrade Malaise? And probably one of our AoE attacks going into the next elite fights here. The Juzu Bracelet gave us matching keep. Interesting. D-Money with the Prime sub. One of D-Money's. Thank you for 11 months of support. Is the beginning to middle of Act 2 the most dangerous part of the game? I think so. I think that's when you are most likely to be below the power level of the enemies and getting thrashed by them. So prioritizing short-term decision-making at this stage of the game really tends to help quite a bit. Yeah, the freaking avocado. Quick Slash. Am I okay with a Quick Slash? Not really. Glass Knife, I would add. Hey, we got a Glass Knife. I'm also okay with an Agony. I just want to see what else is here. Cool. We get a Glass Knife added to the deck. That's not bad. Maybe I upgrade that now. Yeah, I think that becomes our upgrade. Because I wasn't quite sure what to upgrade before. Now I know. Glass Knife. Another 2 relics, by the way. Cool to have Matryoshka and Blackstar, so we're getting double relics from chests and from elites. Also, Courier is very cool because I currently have a Maw Bank, which means that if we hold on to our money for as long as possible, we can spend it all at one final shop with a huge payoff. That's kind of neat, too. Boat Thingy is also very, very good. Giving us 14 block on turn 2 is just really, really helpful, usually. I summon Corpse Explosion. Dang it. Backflip, I guess. Alright, that's fine. How much damage do we have? 13, 24. And then, yeah, bite. So we can kill you and then neutralize. That's pretty good. Why is a card that loses power when played good? Because it starts at such a big number. It's just a huge number to start with. It's really only the first couple times you play it that matter. Well, actually, I can sneak in a defend plus here if I do this. I choose to live. Also, the poison transfers. That's kind of neat. Yeah, because it's good because it does this. But he dead. Dead is good. Yeah, perhaps more broadly phrased, different cards are good in different situations, and where Glass Knife is good is in the short hallway fights, leading up to bosses, where they don't have a lot of health in total. Don't think I want Concentrate Plus. It has some utility with Malaise, but we're a long ways away from that being good. Yeah, so, and doubly so if you pair a card like Glass Knife, which loses damage over time, with a card like Noxious Fumes that gains damage over time, it means your damage starts high and stays high, and that's exactly what you want, is good damage across any turn count. Yeah, without well-laid plans, I don't think I'd take that Concentrate. Do sap all your strength, though. That sounds cool. This is only one chosen as well. Easy pool. I don't think we need to play all that attack here. Go for the -4. Get nerfed. Could play dodge and roll because we know we're getting attacked next turn, but I don't want the daze. I want the damage, so I'm just going to play the bite here. Take a little bit. Okay, you have to stop now. Please and thank you. And so again here, we need 12 damage to kill. Glass Knife Plus does, with the weaken and the reduction from last time playing it, 7/2, which is more than any of the other cards in the deck. None of these other attacks deal the 12 damage to get the kill here. But Glass Knife does, because Glass Knife is good. Rewarded massively for not taking the well-laid plans. Holy crap, we have a well-laid plans, and it says plus on it, courtesy of Frozen Egg. Excellent. Alright, we already killed Slavers. This is Gremlin Leader or the other one. The other one is dead. Gremlin Leader's not that far behind. Oh yeah. That's what I'd like to see. I'm going to use the Fear Potion again, though. Let's look at the damage. 36 from the knife. How's it going, Hexstar Dragon? Hello and welcome. Have I ever eaten a frozen egg? I've eaten eggs that have been frozen previously. like microwave egg burrito stuff, but eggs that are currently frozen, not so tasty. Pivot? Yeah, we got an infinite blades here too, right? That might mean that endless agony is pretty good. I actually really like attack relics with the bites. Let's take this agony, as it's 2/3 of a point of strength, as well as 2/3 of a 4 block. So that's kind of neat. So why is Glass Knife good? Because it blocks for 4, that's why. Wait, what? Notice I'm playing Bite instead of Flying Knee when I'm at full health. No, that's actually not on purpose. I've also been noticing that I've been making that mistake. Playing Bite instead of Flying Knee a couple of times. That's a mistake on my part. 100%. Please screwing that up. Let's try to catch the next time it happens. Ow. I guess I don't want to play Fumes in this fight, because then I can bite back any amount of health. It's not quite a kill with 3 bites. Let's play 3 anyway. Excuse you, lady. What do I think is the percent of contribution for winning for deck building versus relics offered in a run? So like what percentage of your win is the deck choices you make versus what percentage is the random relics you got? I would say it's overwhelmingly the deck building that is making the difference. Relics are maybe 10 to 20%. The relics should shape the deck building though, so they really go hand in hand. We're already at full health here. Didn't take very long. Bruh? I guess Catalyst is probably pretty good. Catalyst seems good. That's our way to beat endgame bosses. It's hard to scale up attack damage enough to kill bosses, but Catalyst, that does it quick. Take a Catalyst and upgrade it immediately for the Collector fight. Then our plan to kill Collector is to play Fumes, allow the Specimen, you focus our attacks on killing the minions, and then the Specimen will transfer all that poison to the Collector. We then play Catalyst and the Collector dies. How well is that going to work in practice? I'm not sure. It's going to depend on how early we get Fumes down, which apparently is turn 1. That's great news. I think we're in great shape here. Yeah, Specimen about to pop off. Let's get to killing these torch heads right away. In you. This blocks for 4, so play... He stabs Survivor. Next turn's the Mega Debuff turn. Ouch. There we go. Catalyst next turn, so we can just play Malaise for -3. That's pretty good. Keep what? Dodge and roll Catalyst? Or I could play Dodge and roll Malaise. That's probably better, actually. Keep defend Catalyst. We have Art of War next turn. Collector's at 21 poison. Make that 24 poison. Make that 72 poison. The plan has actually worked. I'm a little surprised, actually. Here we are. Just got to survive for one more turn, and it's pretty hard to die here, given that I have the requisite amount of health. He's dead. GG. What a cool Act 2 this was. Don't forget to play these. Oh. That worked out really well. Specimen best boss relic? Question mark? Confirmed. Alright, well, we didn't find footwork, so you know what that means. It's Wraith form time. Gotta find some way to block the endgame, and this is one of the convenient ways. We've seen many, many silent runs win off the back of Wraith form and Catalyst, ideally paired with some way to retain cards, which we have. Seems good to me. Definitely gonna take that. And for boss relics, of course, we knew this was coming, right? Obviously. Probably I still take Pyramid. Even though we have well-laid plans. I guess the other option is Velvet Choker, which is... Well, I could take Calling Bell. I don't love that. No, I don't take Calling Bell over Pyramid. Don't be crazy. I guess Choker's not bad, actually. No, this is a pretty good Velvet Choker. We don't play more than 6 cards per turn, usually. And we do appreciate the additional energy. One well-laid plans is not nearly as good as Pyramid, but energy is nice. Oshdogger, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. 3 energy is tough, but with Runic Pyramid and Art of War, it's not really 3 energy. Also, I do have 2 energy potions, which is kind of cool. I don't foresee Clog being as much of a deal as people seem to suspect. We are going to need more poison cards, though. How's it going, Heart of the Cards? We have already seen Happy Flower. I think Nunchaku is probably one of the better energy non-boss relics we could see. I want to try this Pyramid. I'm not feeling great about Choker. Does mean we probably want to remove. No rest sites, huh? I can work with that, actually. We ignore this on purpose because of Mawbank Specimen. That is the main question. Which money are we talking about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times 12. That's another relic worth. One relic worth of money? That's decent. I might prefer to see an extra shop, though. I think I'm going to go here. Start here either way. Also, I can take 999 gold if I get offered it here, which is kind of cool. I don't get to upgrade it? Oh, come on. It's trash, though. It's like one of the worst poison cards we could see. Boo. Wait, have we seen Snecko Skull? I feel like we did in the first shop. We have not. Okay, cool. Who's our Wreck Boss? Donudeka. It was Funnel. That's right. Okay. I feel like I do need to take it. I'm going to grab it. And we're going to lose... Hey, we're going to lose Well-Laid Plans. See you later, Well-Laid Plans. Never needed you in my life. Mummified Hand is here. Ghost Najar is here. Mummy Hand is energy. Currently, we only have 2 powers, but with Frozen Egg, I'm surely going to want more of them. Prismatic Shard is here for Pride Month. Oh boy. So it is. Let's buy the hand first. So it is, huh? It's going to make my life a lot harder if I have to take the Prismatic Shard. Terror, I think, is kind of worth considering. Nain Barbu with the 41 months. I know it. It's Pride Month. All right. I'll accept. It's Pride Month. We take the Prismatic Shard. I believe I did agree to that earlier. So, we'll see what kind of powers we get offered. This could get interesting. Show your pride, Twitch chat. Let me see some shards, some rainbows. Happy Juneteenth as well, by the way. Onward. Onward, I say. Says plus, this helps with hand clog. Draw 2, discard 2. I like that quite a bit. Havoc is interesting. Only I had upgrades to give. But I don't. Mango Tonics with a 44 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Happy Pride Month. Mr. Ninja with the 14 months as well. Heck yeah. Let's play these 2 as well. You're next. Wait patiently. I see. Pretty easy Darklings fight is a good sign. 0 cost upgraded block. Also pretty good. Gain 7 block, I don't mind at all. Oddly decent also Cold Snap, providing us 2 block per turn. With a Frost Orb. Now, I'll take a Deflect here. So far, the shard is really working out. Yeah, it's helping me find upgraded silent cards, which is good. Not what I thought I would get, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, I'll just play everything then. Please don't kill me. Thank you for not killing me. But I take a Chemical X. Just for the malaise? Probably. Could also work out we find other stuff to go with it. Alright, free Nemesis fight. That's really good. Said free, dang it. Bottled Lightning and Paper Crane. Wow. And who said we were going to have energy problems? Who said? Who said Pyramid was a problem? Just add Deviform Plus. This makes all the energy we need, and it's even easier than normal to get into play thanks to the Mummified Hand. That is getting us close to being where we need. Now we need more card draw. If only we could bottle the Deviform, but that's not what bottling does. Probably I bottled the Malaise. Since I have Paper Crane now, I think we bottle this. Bottling Deadly Poison is kind of funny. Where are the backflips? And then we were instantly killed by 3 Jawworms. Next run. If there were an X-cost power card, what would it do? I've always wanted to see a card on Ironclad that says, gain X strength. Think that'd be pretty cool. And then die next turn. Wait. Oh, the chain reaction. Look at that mummy hand popping off. The power. You get poisoned. You both take damage. Does it help me if you buy through the link? No. No, I don't receive any financial compensation or anything like that if you purchase Sandwalkers through that link. The metric that gets tracked is actually Steam wish lists. So what you can do to help me get future sponsorships is click on the Sandwalkers link, which is our sponsored game for later today, and just wish list it on Steam. Whether you buy it or not doesn't affect me. One way or the other, but the wish listing is what helps both me and the developers. Seems a bit weird to me. That's just how the industry has tackled this, I guess. Bizarre. Ashdogger says, I'm worried about clicking on Sandwalker and then you deserting me. I'm watching you, Ashdogger. Actually, wait, no, you're watching me. Excuse me. Bloodletting, another way to gain energy here. Evaluate is actually half-decent block. Probably I want the energy card. We have a Malaise. Bloodletting is pretty cool. Uh-oh. It's a max health Reptomancer with minus health. This Reptomancer is a normal Reptomancer. Okay, then. I see. I play Devaform. I guess I also play Wraithform. That way I don't have to worry about the summons that are happening. We can just focus on killing Ruptomancer here. Because the daggers only live for 2 turns. On their second turn of existence, they self-KO. So if we're just intangible, the daggers will self-KO. And we don't have to worry about anything. Until we're no longer intangible, anyway. At that point, problems start to arise, given that we have now effectively no dexterity. Oh yeah, Paper Crane. We good, though. We good, though. Easy peasy Rupto fight. Get Ceramic Fish, giving us money per card added. That's mediocre. Question Card is great, giving us more options from card rewards. That could make the Prismatic Shard pretty spicy. Ever done a run with every form card? Yes, there's a custom mode modifier called My True Form or One True Form. It starts you with one of every form card. So the game has a built-in way to give you all those. And back when I was doing daily runs, we had a few dailies that involved that. So yes, I have. Not naturally through Prismatic Shard, but through custom mode, yes. I don't think I want this Dagger Spray. Already got plenty of area damage. No dexterity yet. If we're lucky, we'll find a fasting. That'd be cool. Oh, no! No, not against Blue Key. Dang it, Snecko Skull. Rip. Rip. Snecko Skull. Wrong relic! Yeah, if only I could give up the Smiling Mask instead. Why didn't they code it that way? Heck. Terrible. Truly terrible. So I'll do this. It's bad. Doesn't even kill you, huh? Might get exploded on next turn. That'll be pretty ugly. With an energy potion, I can prevent it, I guess. Most of it. We're at 80% potion chance anyway, this is fine. Specimen actually pretty cool here. Kind of. We can get all the health back too, that's no problem, thankfully. Hello? Crescendo. Crescendo. Actually, what about setup? I don't think I need setup with the Devaform and the Bloodletting. No, I don't think we need this because we have enough energy generation already. It's not a good idea to over-add energy because we end up at a point where we can play all of the cards, but we no longer have enough cards to play. Crescendo is interesting. Doubling our attack damage is pretty dang powerful, but it doesn't double the damage from poison, so I'm not sure I like it. Stack actually could be good. Stack is pretty good. I'll take a stack. Stack attack. And with question card, I should be taking more combats here. Yeah, stack can absolutely game with pyramid. Not bad at all. Look at stack here. Blocks for 3 with I see. Interesting problem. Might have been a bit premature with that Wraith form. Here we go. Specimen once again being pretty cool, actually. Dang it. Well, now I just feel silly. Oh well. Invector, thank you so much for 5 months of support. The waffles. These two are kind of nasty, but I think we have what it takes here. As long as I'm willing to use potions, which I am. Definitely willing to use potions. Get that poison started. Perfect. Okay. Really good roll order here. We just go to 12 poison now. Yes-ish. Yeah. Specimen. Oh, good lord. What? Help! Oh. Good turn to be intangible, though. Holy heck, that draw was terrible. You get the tungsten rod. Now, if we're intangible, we're completely immune to damage. There's the backflip we wanted. Aria, thanks for the 15 months of support. And I missed a dad joke earlier. Did you hear about the Watcher who started up a garden pest extermination company? He could fear no weevil. No refunds. Do I ever incorporate stances with Shard? Yeah, I think Wrath is just good to add. Just be in Wrath stance is usually pretty good. Just do it. Uh-oh. Thankfully, there is salvation to be had. Easy. Just be a ghost. Card draw. I wouldn't call it great card draw at the moment, acrobatics that is, but with the Deva form, we just want anything that increases the number of cards in hand. Does the streamer get a portion of bits spent on the giant emote? Yeah, I get all of them. You're still giving the bits to me when you do the giant emote thing. So yeah, 100%. All right, the Nemesis rematch should be no problem here. Enjoy your minus strength. Oh. 25 is your big attack. Weak. Weak, I tell you. Block for 25 in my sleep. Popeye the Sailor, thanks for the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. If you're a spooky ghost and you go into Wrath, you still only take 1 damage. Kunai is here. So is Bottled Flame, I guess. So is Worship? Holy. Worship is hilarious. I don't think I want it. Claw? Wait, what attacks do I have? Could Bottle Glass Knife. I think we're a bit late for that. I could Bottle Neutralize. I already have Malaise. Seems mediocre then. Do I want Cultist Potion, maybe? I don't think so either. Yeah, we can bottle our Backstab, of course. Let's do that. Might as well, really. Okay, onward. We recall, and it's time to fight bosses. With the kunai, this shouldn't be too hard. At least I would hope not. Actually, landing Malaise looks like it's going to be tough. I'm just going to use it for artifact removal then. Might take some damage up front. Hopefully we can bite it back in this fight. I think so. This is too early to play, though. This might actually be one of the tougher fights for us, just because they have the artifact. As far as bosses this act go, that is. Let's see. All that attack wants to be last, huh? Concerning. Guess I'm not playing all that attack. Seems bad. Yeah, fumes and the specimen is going to help a lot, so it's really not that bad. So we have freaking Deviform. We're fine. I mostly want to make sure I'm playing my attacks in threes to get the proper benefit from the stuff. It is time. Still positive dexterity, even though we're now losing dex with Wraithform here. Alright, one boss down. We almost got to full there. And now it's Time Eater time. Any plan to return to Patrick's Parabox? I do realize I left the challenge levels undone, so yeah, there is a bunch I could go back and do. After I finish Elden Ring, I'll be looking for new game projects to pick up. Could make a nice fit. Okay, good. I don't want to malaise yet. This will be easier if I can delay the malaise. We can also malaise right now. That's pretty good. It'll be better if we can wait, though. I'll keep trying to wait. I'll get rid of that for now. 3 attacks. 2 cards next turn. It's not great, though. And defend? Or what? It's a reasonable time to Piercing Wail, actually. Piercing Wail defends. Take 2. Okay, there's debuff, and Deviform is here. Big number. -6 is a pretty good malaise. Probably don't need it to be much more than that. Let's do this. Bring that down to 25. Then we go Bloodletting. Play Defend Plus. Play Stack. Take 2. Now you are weak and pathetic, Mr. Tim. Oops. That to myself. It's not Catalyst time yet. If we can skip phase 2, that'd be nice. I'm not sure that's going to work out, but we'll see. Good. Doesn't look like we'll have enough poison for that to work out. Actually, we should bring him below half right now. Heck it. Sweet. Foolish, foolish. Foolishness. Warmishness. You've managed to get all the way back to full. That's kind of cool. GG, Tim. Good fight. Seemed to have a bit too much energy, yeah. Does kind of get out of control, hence the need for more card draw in this deck. Although we only get one upgrade, I easily know what it's going to be for Act 4. It's going to be upgrading the acrobatics so that we can play more cards. Although upgrading Deadly Poison's not horrible either. Did I hear about the patio designer who upturned the industry by using aerogel instead of wood or stone? He was a rogue light deck builder. That's great. Oh no. Oh no. A+ for effort. Whatever the opposite of A+ for decision making. The pun to end all puns. Hey, another fumes. I think that's actually really good. We've had first fumes, yes. But what about second fumes? And there's another power card behind it, too. Panache is interesting. I don't think we get value out of Panache a whole lot. Maybe once per turn. That's about it. Let's see what's behind fumes. Caltrops, I'll take that for heart 2. Footwork, I'll take that for heart 2. Okay, stop there. So 3 powers added. With Mummy Hand, these are great additions to the deck. Probably want another Piercing Wail. Definitely want to remove a card. One of these bites can go. Yeah, let's take Piercing Whale. Burst! Get in here, burst. Yeah, no blur. Burst! The power. That should do it. That should do it. Now we do 3 attacks. We block. Okay. Next turn could be iffy. It's not iffy. Alright, good talk. Just keep these for next turn. Yes. Do actual damage. Not my focus. Thanks, Prismatic Shard. Burst the Malaise for Giga debuff. I like it. Take that one now. Get wrecked. Nice minus 10 strength. Idiot. I'm no longer intangible, but this guy doesn't seem to have gotten the message. Take that. Well, this is going quite well. Setting us up very nicely for the heart fight, one would hope. Gotta say, this is the best specimen I've ever had, I think. I've never had it quite so useful, so consistently. Get Panagraph, I don't need that. Water doesn't help. Third Eye is pretty good, though. Scry? I like Scry a lot. What would I rate Clash pre-Ascension 10? I would say it's a, at least B tier, maybe even A tier common for Clad. Still gets shut down by certain enemies and their debuffs, but you get less of those on low Ascension anyway. For example, the sentries only add 2 dazed, most enemies only add 1 wound. So the Clash works pretty well. Clash Floor 1 is exceptional below Ascension 10. It's not a horrible anger, actually. Scry doesn't trigger discard synergies. That's right. You cannot activate Reflex or Tactician or anything like that by using Scry. Unfortunately. I can do one hell of a malaise here. Could burst it. I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to burst the Catalyst in this fight. I'm probably going to do Third Eye, Bloodletting, Malaise, and that would malaise for quite a bit. That'll be more than enough. We just want to have a lot of weaken. The minus strength doesn't really matter, except for the first -2 to bring it down to a 0 multi-hit. Any other minus strength is going to get purged later in the fight. I can burst both? No, I can't. It's not upgraded. We don't need this Piercing Whale, actually. Yeah, we get -5. That's plenty. Multi-hit first. Unfortunately, a bit of a waste. Yeah, we've already got Burst Catalyst here. Let's see if we can get some more poison in hand. There we go. Discard this then. Okay, I'll do it this way then. Deadly Poison, Burst Catalyst. 72 poison. Then this turn hurts quite a bit, but we have Stack, the power of Stack. Ooh, 21 block. Holy crap, we full blocked it. Still have a Wraith form in the draw pile, don't forget. And Devaform. Unfortunately, Devaform has not been helpful here, because we have not drawn it yet. Well, that's a bit sad. Let's do this. Kunai, go! Both fumes were also on the bottom? Wow, all the good powers glued to the bottom here. That was not great, but thankfully I don't think it matters too much. Heck, every time. Small ouch. Big ouch for the heart, though, taking 75 damage in return. I'm a ghost now. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Nice, clean, decisive victory. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't take the choker. This was a very good pyramid. GG. Beautiful, beautiful run. The shard gets there. Happy Pride Month. Hey, Hart, stop hitting yourself. $3,004. That's a cool score. GG. GG. And another dad joke. What kind of wine allows the silent to pick cards from any color? Chardonnay. No refunds, twist shut. Now what? Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Terrible. Terrible. What a great prismatic shard this run was. What kind of tea is the silent's favorite? Specimint. Did I hear about the man who turned a canoe upside down and used it as headwear? It was capsized. It's a good one. It's a good one. All right, Twitch chat. We're going to go again with the silence, see if we can get to 4 in a row. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll play one more. And then coming up later in the show is going to be Sandwalkers, a sponsored bit, checking out a new pixel art roguelite by the creators of Legend of Keepers. Back in a bit. Twist chat. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Paper Crane feels weak on paper. Weak. On paper, but strong in practice. It does. And the secret, I think, is rounding. Yeah, it's rounding. Paper Crane not only reduces enemy damage further when weakened, but it rounds it in such a way that it ends up being really favorable sometimes. An easy example is the heart doing its first multi-attack. Normally 3x15, it's a 2x15 base, and then you're vulnerable, which brings it to 3x15. With normal weaken, you lower that down to a 2x15, that is 3 gets reduced by 25% to 2.25, and that rounds down to 2. But fractional values in Spire always round down, for damage anyway. And so, when you have Paper Crane, 3 gets weakened to 1.8, I believe. And 1.8 gets rounded down to 1. So you end up with instead of a 40% reduction, you're actually looking at a 66% reduction in practice. 2/3 reduction. Pretty dang strong. Pretty dang strong. How's it going, Papa? I'm kind of down for an eternal string of random common relic starts on Silent. I'm also down for any Act 1 boss that isn't Slime Boss. And I really like this shop placement after a late elite here. I probably want this formation with, I'm thinking, this initial path. That looks pretty good. And then presumably you want as many combats as possible on the way there. Anything over on the right side that looks acceptable. These elites are terrible, don't go there. And then, yeah, it's all terrible. The entire right side is terrible. Or, yeah. So, sticking to the left here. You can maybe decide left-right on this branch, but I think the green path is far and above the best path of this act. Anej Lycan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. If Silent is the quietest character, who would be the loudest? Yeah, the Watcher... If you're playing her, the Watcher's pretty loud. The stance changes, Wrath in particular. Defect with all that lightning, though, could be pretty loud, too. Seems like a competition by the other three to be loud. They're all loud. Let's see. Choose a card, remove 2. No way. No way. Yeah, common relic for me. We get Bronze Scales. Pretty good against our Rack boss, the Hexaghost. That's good. And very helpful in all the fights along the way, too, I'm sure. There's no enemy that doesn't take damage from Bronze Scales, because there's no enemy that doesn't attack you. Sort of a thing enemies are contractually obligated to do. Necro Smug, thanks for the Prime sub. Having a good go at streaking the Silent currently. Feeling good about our odds today. 15 bucks and good old all-out attack. I've been liking this as an early damage pickup. And I think I'm going to stick with it as a way to deal with multi-enemy encounters, particularly the hard pool fights of Act 1 and the 3 Centuries Elite fight. Is Repulsor the only enemy that doesn't have to attack you? So I guess also Shield Gremlin, as long as there's at least one other enemy. Gremlin Leader, I guess, never has to attack you either, but like Repulsor, it is inevitable that eventually they do. Mystic doesn't have to either, as long as buffing and healing are the options. Huh. Quite a few, actually. Here's a fun one. Collector. I believe you can alternate between summon and buff constantly. So I think that could just be a never attack collector. I guess I should have just played 3 strikes, huh? Probably. That's fine. I don't think it actually made a health difference in that fight. I did kind of like the early dodge and roll last time, but last time I wasn't planning on fighting 3 elites. We could take Bane. I don't know if we're going to want Bane, but we could take it. Hey there, Hervé. I have tried Balatro. I didn't really like it, but it did seem pretty cool. We could take setup, but we're not going to. I am going to take a Bane. We're incentivized now to pick up at least 1 poison card. Any kind will do. Our potion duplicated itself. Oof, Gamble's good, but probably a dagger throw here. For a bit more damage. Sometimes you don't see a gamble for a whole run, so it's just like footwork and well-laid plans. It's really hard to not take the first one you see. But it's not always the right choice, I don't feel like. It would be a gamble to take the gamble. Although in this case, the gamble makes it easier to get to the all-out attack, which seems kind of important, actually. I'm going to take that. And it'll work really well with Bane and the poison card, if I can ever find a poison card to go with the Bane. Let's try to find a poison card. Let's transform a strike. Maybe it turns into a poison stab. Maybe it turns into a corpse explosion. Maybe it turns into an alchemize. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Remove 1 strike, add 1 alchemize. How's that for an event? The Golden Idol is also here to give us more money. Getting Golden Idol before these 3 elites, that means we'll get basically enough money as if we'd fought 4 elites going into an early shop. That's going to help a lot. And all I have to do is give up 6 max health that I'm not even using. Easy. Easy choice there. I think this is basically always worth taking. It's just a question of which of the 3 prices you want to pay. Especially with these dupe pots, the all-out attack has to be the first upgrade, for sure. Uh-oh. Tricky. Very tricky. Okay, this only does 10, unfortunately, but I can do Bane All-Out Attack to kill the louse. Or I can dupe pot the All-Out Attack, which maybe I should just do anyway. That might be the smarter play, because I can get back to the Alchemize. I can block twice. This turn's not that bad. Then we take 5 to get our potion back. And hopefully we can kill. We only need to do 17 next turn. Thanks to the bronze scales. Except I can't do 17. I could just poison potion, though, to get the kill. Let's see if he's scraping, though. Use it next turn, too. Oh, yeah, we can just take 1. That's fine. Much rather have guaranteed 2 potions into our elite here. Happy to pay 1 health for that guarantee. And there's our actual poison. Poison Stab works with the Bane. Blade Dance and Skewer are pretty good on their own merits as well. But I feel like getting the Bane online is our best option here. Okay. We can dupot the Bane later. Definitely use the Poison Potion turn 1. Alright. Was afraid that might happen. Okay, knowing our exact draw, we know exactly how much damage we're able to do. So let's do some quick math here. 44 minus 8 goes to 36. Takes 3 from poison, goes to 33. Has 7 poison. So goes to 26. So Dupot Bane already kills. Which means I can play the Alchemize. I can play the Defend this turn too. If I play Strike, Strike, Bane, we do 26, right? Yeah. So I could preserve the dupe pot, not play Alchemize. And that's kind of like guaranteeing the Alchemize gives us a duplication potion. Or we can trade this dupe pot for a different random potion. I like having the dupe pot for all-out attack in sentries, so I'm going to just keep the potion. And we get a potion belt. All right, that Alchemize is going to be very good. Tools of the trade are also here, as are Flying Knee and Choke. I think I take tools. So we have a power. Not a terrible Flying Knee, though. Could turn into a Bark Run? I would hope so. Stinging Bowl is pretty good. Stinging Bowl says we can skip cards for 2 max health. That's going to make up for the low max health we currently have. Just focused on killing one ASAP here. The Swift Pod. Cool. There we go. So we can do... so we'll do 28 if duped. Means you'll have 9 left, so I got a double strike here. Double strike. Dupe all out to attack. Take 10, win the fight. Hey there, howdy, Strecker. Congrats on reaching A20 with all characters. It's definitely a long, difficult road to get there. Letter Opener is pretty hype. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we deal 5 area damage. And there's an Eviscerate. With Tools and Gamble, that's amazing. Dash might be okay here, but Eviscerate is amazing. Because we can often make it cost very little. Excellent. Yeah, we're doing great on the relic count so far. We might get 2 more relics by the end of the act, too. If we're lucky. Probably Survivor and Tools. Probably. Yeah. Are Reflex and Tactician played when discarded? No, they are not. They are not played. At all. So it doesn't count for things like Velvet Choker or against Time Eater. Nor can you be prevented from playing them, and therefore benefiting from them. 1 poison is all you need. What a great fight. I think just 2 max health. These are all passable commons, but none of them are really adding much to the deck. We already have Bane and P-Stab, and I think we'd rather make the Eviscerate work better. I'm kind of regretting not taking that Dagger Throw we saw, although it was over Calcamble, so whatever. Guess I upgrade Eviscerate. Actually, no, we upgrade Alchemize. We have Letter Opener. What about a relic that makes unplayable cards playable? Still gotta make them do something, though. Can't wait to see what kind of relics they cook up for Spire 2. I'm sure we're gonna get some really cool stuff. And I guarantee draw all of this, so I actually do get Survivor Defend. Means I think we want to wake up now. As for why did I not upgrade Calculated Gamble, it's because I don't think we're going to use Calc Gamble more than 1 time per fight, as of yet. So Liquid Memories Eviscerate deals 21 damage. Liquid Memories on Poison Stab deals 9 plus 3 more from the poison, 12 plus 7 from the Bane. And can potentially stack with more copies of itself, so it's very close in damage. I'm going to take the Poison Stab. I don't want to take 14, though. Could triple defend here. Maybe that's the play. Right, I don't even get to play it now. This will be 2 cost, right? Yeah. We do 15 plus 12. 27 plus 1. Oh dear. So yes, I have to play the all-out attack first. We could use the Swift Potion to make that more bearable. But if it discards either Neutralize or Poison Stab, I get to keep the potion, but I should probably use the potion first. Yeah. guess playing the safe line, I only take 5. Then we're not really set up to kill next turn either, are we? This is fun. This is a fun little problem turn. Is Watcher confirmed for Spire 2? I think the only characters currently confirmed for Spire 2 are, as far as I'm aware anyway, Ironclad, Silent, and the Necrobinder. Is there a Bane in the draw pile? Yes. Easy every time. Acrobatics, also easy every time. Normally hard to take in Act 1, but with Eviscerate, easy pick. Also with Letter Opener, easy pick. Excellent. To the shop, I say. We've done very well here in Act 1. Catalyst is back. That's kind of whatever. Ghost in a Jar could sit in our back pocket forever. That's pretty strong. If only we could afford Gambling Chip. I'd probably buy that over anything else here. Yeah, is it ever Sundial here? I would considering it. This could definitely turn into a discard engine from here, big time. And so the Sundial could potentially power a lot of that. In the same vein, Madness can do similarly good things. Are we going to be okay against Ghost here? I'm not sure. Do I need Fumes for Ghost? Because if I need Fumes, it's probably Fumes Catalyst, huh? Doesn't feel like this kills Hexaghost on its own. I'm no Mathmancer here, but I am a person who's fought Hexaghost a lot, and I don't think these cards are going to cut it. We do have Thorns, but that's not that much damage. Thorns to Hexaghost before Inferno is only going to hit, I think it's 13 times, so add 39 damage from Bronze Scales. I still think we'll be a bit short. The potions we have currently aren't helping. If I had a Poison Potion or a Power Potion, I'd be feeling better here. Or Strength Potion. Strength Potion would be good. I think as it stands, though, I might want to buy Fumes Catalyst here. Can I afford Fumes Catalyst, remove Ghost in a Jar? Because I'm down. Let me double check that. 39, 85, 110, 75. No, I'm 6 short. So I'd have to skip either the remove or the Ghost. Feels bad to skip a Ghost in a Jar with a Potion Belt. Does feel like the right thing to skip, though. It's the only thing we don't need short term. We'll make our own Ghost. With blackjack and hookers? Odin Skyfather, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. What kind of ghosts have I been hanging out with? The bendy style. And Thorevin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 43 months. And Larlots, why does the Silent never leave her shuriken and kunai out in the sun? He prefers tools of the shade. No refunds. Debating between upgrading fumes and catalyst here. I think fumes. Even the higher multiplication is not going to make up for the better base value here. Catalyst turn 1 is fine. We'll play it the second time we see it. Makes even the fumes upgrade better. Isn't multiplication just higher than addition? Not if the addition is big enough. It really all depends, of course. Multiplicative scaling is often a way to make really large numbers in games, but flat scaling trumps everything for getting to certain thresholds. It's about the same. I don't think we need to use any of these potions just yet. I'll be back, Calc Gamble. I don't even want to draw into these. There you are. Welcome back. Although, again, I'm not going to play you, actually. Not even for 5 damage. You heard me. Okay. Catalyst is 11 additional poison here. That should get us over the threshold that we need, I believe. Uh-oh. I drew literally every block art except one on this turn. Spooky. Is it Swift Potion now time? I think it might be. Yeah. Then I can pen nib. Still looking pretty bad next turn. Gonna be honest. We got 9/2 plus... okay, we're not dead. The good news is I'm not dead. Good enough. Because the boss certainly is. GG. The Flourish. Grand Finale? I don't know about that. Glass Knife. Slaps alright. What about Phantasmal Killer? I love Phantasmal Killer here. For one, it upgrades to be a 0-cost skill. 0 skill. Letter opener. Hell yeah. Also, it makes Eviscerate do so much damage. And same with all-out attack. The more we distill the deck down to a small cycling sort of engine, the better this will work. Pretty good. Oh. That will also help quite a bit. Yeah, easy pyramid incoming, says Zatox. Why, thank you for summoning the Amid to me. Phantasmal Killer, especially upgraded Phantasmal Killer, especially with Pen Nib. And Pyramid is going to be amazing. I was just thinking we didn't find any Retain yet. Now the Catalyst Fumes seem a bit silly, but they're not silly if they got us through the Hexaghost fight. They're just required. Maybe they'll continue to pay off, maybe not. Either way, I'm quite happy with the build as it currently stands. Love that, Amid. Thank you, Duke of Lameness, for the 100 bits. Hell yeah. Oh, we can go many upgrades. I like upgrades a lot. Ooh, I like that a lot. I am not exactly eager to fight elites right now, because we're in Act 2 and they just are miserable. Hate them. Why are they so mean? Please stop stabbing me. Why are you still stabbing me? Mr. Book of Stabbing. That kind of feeling, you know? So, if we can avoid that at all costs, that'd be great. Also, this guy is not much better. Probably a good time for the Ancient Potion. In fact, navigating through some hardpool combats could be really tough. Yeah, this is going to be tough. What if we use the Colorless Potion first? Could really use an Apotheosis or something. Magnetism? Or some zero-cost attacks. I don't hate the zero-cost attacks, actually. Maybe I can set up a next turn kill. Let's try it. Or perhaps not. What else we get? Dash and Flying Knee? Okay, that's kind of cool. I still want to use this? Probably. Ow. Nope, wait. Play this first. Plus 28. Yeah, it's definitely a kill, as long as all that attack does not discard the Eviscerate. And if it does discard the Eviscerate, I can play Defend Survivor and take one. Fair enough. Just gotta be prepared for every eventuality, that's all. Okay, we have Pendant on 9 for the next fight. That's pretty good. So are Flechettes, maybe? What about Backflip, though? Things that get more cards in hand, I think, are essential here. Let's take a Backflap. Shop, what do you got? I see. I do know the rules here, but we just had a run satisfying the Pride Month thing. B, I'm going to be really honest. I think our prognosis for survival here is extremely low if we take the Shard from this position. We really need to shore up against these fights that are coming up. And I think if we take the Shard, we're very likely to just die immediately rather than medium term. Stinging Bowl does make it a bit better, though. That's true, but we really got to get something like Backstab, Card Remove Potion here. So I'm sorry, but I'm going to override this one. Could buy the Backflip instead. I think we want the Swift Potion, though. Actually, what about Prepared? That's unironically pretty good. No, I want that Swift Potion. Need to be able to afford to burn potions through these fights. We're in for a tough time here. Chosen's not that bad, though, thankfully. I'm gonna wait. twice, 28 3 times. Spicy. So our first attack is quad damage, every other attack is double. Don't necessarily want to kill it right now, though, because we do have the Alchemize to draw into. Let's start with all-out attack. We lost the Neutralize. Kind of hoping we wouldn't lose that. Bane kills right now. But where is Alchemize? There we go. Does Poison Stab now kill? Looks like no. But we can Alchemize, defend, take 2, kill next turn. Wait, is that a kill? You're at 14, this does 15. No, that is a kill. We just kill now. Take nothing. Really good fight. Really good fight. Power of Letter Opener. It says plus on it. The power... Oh. Wait a minute. I'll take a Piercing Wail, though. That seems like a good card. Especially when there's multiple jerks around. This fight looks a little tough. If I'm being honest. Swift Potion first. Okay. I think I just go Backstab Gamble. There's Eviscerate. Good. I want to Phantasmal Killer the all-out attack here. There it is. Hit you then. Go Killer Fumes. So now strike and all-out attack. We'll kill the front two. Neutralize you. Strike you. Defend all out. You die next turn. We can set Pendib to 9. Great fight. We're doing quite well, actually. Ooh. Yeah, this deck wants an after image because this deck wants lots of zero-cost cards. And I don't have a footwork yet, so I need help blocking. I'll take it. I will take it. Not my catalyst. Oh no. Let's go ahead and use the Essence of Steel here. Possibly also the Ancient Potion. It's going to make my life a lot easier. I'll use them both. Let's do that. Yeah. Definitely needed both of those to enable the full block there. Now choke on the poison. And we want to set up Pendib again. If possible. Good. Ancient Potion restored, even. Stuff I don't want. We can take 2 max health. Cool. Alright, first and most important upgrade, make Phantasmal Killer 0 cost. So that it doesn't cost energy to play. Easier to work with using the letter opener, stuff like that. Decent time for Ancient Potion. I'd say so. Yeah, stop that. Why not? Yeah, why not? Let the birds die to thorns. Hey, Titan Bronco, happy Pride Month. Death you die? You don't actually die to that, though. With Fear Potion, though, you do. Right, this is only 42. You take 1, so we only have 43 damage. But I can use either the Memories or the Fear Potion to get the kill here. I still want to go here. Maybe. Sneaky Strike. And Outmaneuver. Both kind of interesting with Pyramid. Feels like less cards is better at this point, though. Don't really want any of this. Yeah, Alchemy is definitely carrying so far. So I could actually go this way. Do 2 elites, no shop. That might be better. We're doing really well so far. Yeah, let's try this. I regret my choice almost immediately. What is this? Double Wizard? Stumbled upon the Wizard Circle. Super awesome coffee. Thanks for 10 months in the Prime sub. We got potions, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's start with the skill potion now. There's a wide variety of things I could use. Malaise was not what I had in mind, but I do like it. Didn't even realize they could spawn double wizard. It's a spooky thing. Okay, we gotta get rid of some wizards next turn. Thank you for attacking me. That's first. Cool. I think I want to gamble now. Good. Stay weak. Put fumes down. Keep the double damage going, I guess. Okay, I don't hate that you attacked me, actually. I do have Piercing Wail. Also, all an attack does 56 damage? Wait, no, you're just freaking dead. Jesus. The damage. Now we get 2 more cards on turn 1. You really love this with Pyramid. And here's a Tactician. Starting to seem pretty good, this sort of thing. Distraction's not bad either, especially with Letter Opener and the free upgrade. Distraction's quite good, but Tactician is very likely to be quite a bit better. It is unupgraded, but I can just upgrade it. Although we're a bit behind on upgrades, I'd like to upgrade Gamble and Acro as well. Probably we start with Calc Gamble as the upgrade. Strike Dummy. I skipped the Sneaky Strike. I've removed most of my strikes already. There's no need for that. Hey, Drunken Cactus. Thanks for the Prime sub in the 4 months. Glad people are enjoying watching the challenge that is A20 streaking. It's definitely tough. Very fun to do. This game is ever elusive in pinning down consistently winning strategies. Fun to try, though. Really fun to try. Okay, having a piercing whale is pretty important here. Let's see, we do backstab, alchemize, strike, and we full block. It's fine. Look at Tactician doing work already. Love it. I'm going to gamble. I'm going to try to get back to Piercing Whale here. Get the Eviscerate now. Take one. Take one. Probably should have just accepted that I was going to use the Dex Potion in this fight. It's good in Collector too, though. I'll hold faith. Or I'll... Double damage next turn. Okay, hold on. No, I'm just going to block pot. The tool's in play here. If I have to liquid memories, so be it. I think we're pretty good. Get a Darkstone Periapt and another Calculated Gamble. I will definitely take second Calculated Gamble. A poison deck? A poison deck. Is that how you would call this? I mean, we do have a few poison cards. It's more like a deck that contains poison. And the purpose of this was to kill Hexaghost, which we did. So we're here. No shop though, huh? No, I can't do it. I wish I could. But Runic Pyramid Regret, that's going to hurt way too much. If there was a shop coming up, I would gleefully take 6 max health and the money. But into 2 hard pull fights and Collector? No way. No way. Just kill me. Ooh, that's good. Okay, that's actually too much damage, I just realized. Kill just him. Cool. Alright, good talk. Good fight. Okay, here's more poison. That prepared might actually be better. That's sad. But Bouncing Flask with the Catalyst does seem like an important way to kill the boss. So I like that. Now we're a poison deck. You know what? Sure. I'm a poison deck. I always have been. Secretly. It was all a ruse to make you think I was doing a discard deck, but it's just a poison deck. Demand eviscerate. Yes. What does it really cost? The cost was real. Good. Ooh. Gotta be Whale Plus, right? It's gotta be. Although, outmaneuver with the Catalyst stuff. No, it's gotta be Whale. Gotta be Whale. And then lose what? The Flex Potion? Flex Potion it can actually really slap in this next fight. I think I'm gonna leave the Colorless Potion. All the other potions have a purpose here. And then we have some good upgrades. I like Tactician. I like Bouncing Flask. Probably it should be Catalyst, though. If we were plan on using that to kill Collector, we're going to want it upgraded. So let's upgrade Catalyst here. Now that we have the Flask, which we're pretty likely to get on turn 1. Did not. Or did we? Or did we? Aha! We did. And that's going to be a really good gamble next turn, too. Could even Liquid Memories that and do it again if I wanted to. Not a bad idea. Yeah. Now we play After Image, Whale, Alchemize, Gamble. Or is it Acro Gamble? I think just Gamble. Cool. You dare attack me again. This is where the Flex Potion could have done some pretty cool stuff, but I think we're fine. Very well. Strike for 24. Zerl says, if Catalyst's second option said remove exhaust instead, what would you choose? If Limit Break's second upgrade option said triple your strength, what would you choose? Oh, Wraithform Catalyst. We know it works. I like it with Wraithform, with Afterimage too. Yeah, when in doubt, choosing the bigger number is pretty good. And it gets all the more silly if you start duplicating it, right? 2x versus 3x, not that big of a difference. But then add a dupe potion, 4x versus 9x. Oh my, that's a big difference. That's a really big difference. Bullet time's not horrible, but we have enough energy creation anyway, I think. Give me a Wraith form. Please and thank you. And there it is, Twitch chat. You asked, it delivers here. Sacred Bark says, double the effectiveness of potions. I'm making at least one potion per combat. I currently have a regen potion, which means this would heal me for an obscene amount. It's a pretty good Sacred Bark. I'm generally not a fan of Runic Dome when I have very conditional block cards like Piercing Wail and Wraithform. So even though the energy is nice, I don't think I want it. Let's take doubled potions. Could transform and upgrade 3 cards. That's decent. Depending on what we get, it could be amazing, but... Potions. Plus, if we get a ghost in a jar, which we're still relatively likely to find one of, it's going to be super powered. Gotta go here. Okay. That makes it pretty easy. I want to go to a shop, so there's only one path that can do that. This path. Shop here. Onward, then. Guess I'll just use it now. Since I seem to be taking damage here. Has to get played, though. Cool. And this does 28 to all. Perfect. Ooh, Backflip Plus and Blur Plus. Oof, those are both good. I think I want the Backflip, but I like them a lot. Let's use the Dex Potion. Let's use the Dex Potion here. Yeah, I used the healing there because we're missing a decent chunk of health, and the Darklings were going to take some more there. And now I have an extra potion slot free to accumulate more potions with, too. This is kind of bad, though. Okay, now we're starting to get to hand clog territory. That's definitely not good. I wasted my Phantasmal. That's also not good. Spooky. Guess I want a Bouncing Flask Catalyst, and then we're good. Draw 2, discard 2. Yeah. Deflect's not horrible either, especially with all the ways to gain dexterity that we might have. I really like the stuff with the free upgrades. Definitely helps a lot. Next turn could be a little spooky. Speed potion if I need it. Hopefully it's fine. It is fine. Good. Very good. Cool. Have I ever died to the Maw's small attack? Hard to even remember times I've ever died to the Maw, period. So, probably not, is my guess. Initial poison. That's kind of nice. Escape plan would be better if I had any dexterity, but again, potions make it so that I probably do. Might be worth it. Card remove is expensive at 125, but still potentially worthwhile. I'm definitely going to take the funnel here for that starting poison, since we have the catalyst and all that. What about impatience for card draw? You have no attacks in hand, draw 2. I think with the Eviscerate and the all-out attack, it's actually going to be pretty hard to satisfy the requirement of impatience. I do take escape plan, though. Keep the rest of the cash for the final shop. Can afford a relic there, maybe. Cool. Exploding time. Ooh, a footwork with a plus on it. That's pretty nice. That is extremely nice. That is very, 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 very nice. Give me that. Second flex potion. Okay, I'll go double flex pot here. I'm feeling bold. Show me the Reptomancer. You're not Reptomancer. You're not Reptomancer at all. But what if you were? Just do a ton of damage here. I was afraid you might do that. Damn it. That did not work out as intended. Purses. Should have just used both flex potions on turn 1. Damn. Oh well, we're fine. Time heals all wounds and all that. Plus now we still have the other flex potion for Reptomancer. It's kind of nice. We have the boot from Nemesis. Classic. Catalyst number 2 is here, but what about Deflect Plus in a Runic Pyramid deck with a Footwork Plus? I'd actually prefer this. Give me that. They're all going to attack me next turn. Seems kind of awkward. This right should kill one of them at least. I could Explosive Potion for 20 tall. It's a good potion too. What the all-out attack? Didn't quite work, but at the same time, it also sort of did. Good enough. Take 2. Bandages would be good here, definitely. Most definitely. Poison Potion is good here. Blur Plus is pretty good here. Poison Potion is great here, actually. Keep the Flex Pot. Boy, Ornithopter is amazing here. That's great healing. You just have to contend with Repto. And you know what? I'm ready. My body is ready. Then this is actually the most damage. Before twice? Yeah, this here. Then this. Then this. Then this. That's pretty good. Bring Repto down very low very quickly. Just going to go ahead and play Wraith Form. Sweet. Can Alchemize make Ghost in a Jar? Yes. Yes, it can. I don't think I want to use any of the potions, even though they would heal for 5. Well, maybe I do. Guess we'll use the energy potion. Yeah, got a potion. Corpse Explosion. That's another poison card. A, and B can help us deal with multi-enemy fights like Donu Deka. Give me that. I think we're doing quite well here. We get a free strike remove. That's excellent news. Totally unexpected there. We get offered madnesses, or we could take a Writhe. 9 max health is the Writhe. It's not too bad, actually. And I draw so many cards on turn 1. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. With the Puriept. I can just remove that in the funnel shop. Though I might not want to. I'd gamble anyway. I'm going to take the 9 max health here. I'm cursed with Writhe. Get the immediate heal, too, which is kind of nice. Oh, you guys are late. Cool. I almost never fight this at the end of Act 2. Or a lot easier here. Fight. Why was it 9? Because our choices were either lose 3 or gain 6, and the difference between those is 9. Okay, play Wraithform next turn, and we're good. Do I prefer double orb walkers or the Thwack event? I would definitely prefer Thwack any day of the week. There you are. I was worried you weren't going to show up, Corpse Explosion. Maybe you wanted to use a potion there. I did. Oh, we get Tungsten Rod, tons of money. That's great news. Liquid Memories is also very good news here. Let's lose the Explosive Potion. Excellent. I think we're in great shape here. I can upgrade Bouncing Flask or Tactician. Tactician upgrade's pretty good. Maybe Bouncing Flask next. Excuse you. Guess I don't hate using a Gambler's Brew here. Well, I sort of do. Guess I can just use the poison potion. That's good for heart. Definitely. Okay. Think a bit. Cool. It's already almost enough poison. Zero. Uh-oh. Next turn looks tough. I've got Blur. Next turn will not be tough. Next turn will be fine. Do you want to play Corpse Explosion? Guess I'll be back. Just a multi-hit. Nothing Piercing Whale can't help with. Okay, Catalyst is back. Tap health for Time Eater is 240. That's 329 minus 80 something. 27 by 3. 81. 329 minus 81. Goes to 248. That's what I thought. So if we Catalyst now... Oh, no, and then it takes 9 more from Thorns. So no, it would transform immediately. Although, yeah, okay. So that's too late then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Don't bother. Now is unequivocally our chance to go Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. That puts it to 120 poison, which should let us skip phase 2. Especially with some added power from Phantasmal Killer next turn. Just have to do a little bit more damage. GG. How many times has chat saved a run for me? Quite a few, actually. I would say chat has also lost runs for me before in following their advice. But yeah, as Faley says, this game is just an extremely difficult game. So when lots and lots of people come together to help provide different perspectives on it, it can help you collectively arrive at at figuring out what is the right thing to do. It's not always easy to figure that out. Which thing to do is correct here. Let's start by discarding some stuff. I think Flask is pretty bad too, actually. Well, let's gamble these. Okay. Discard Phantasmal? Yeah, because there's no damage in the draw pile. Keep these two. Could have discarded Catalyst too, actually. There's my feet. I love feet. Very much like to get my fumes down. There they are. No need to deflect because we block out everything here. On a 1 to 10, how good is this deck at killing the hearts? I would say we're at about a 9 or a 10 for killing the hearts. And maybe a 7 or 8 for killing Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Very high odds from here, I would say, overall. We're in great shape. This too. Pick one. Is it Wraithform time? Not yet, it's not. Though perhaps it should be. Yeah, poison is accumulating. I think now it's Wraithform time. And that buys us just a bit of time to land the coup de grace here. You. Should make sure we leave Pen Nib on 9. I think I can do that. Yeah. A boom. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all these good potions. You prepare your thorns. Feeling at 1973. Good year. Have I been here before? One upgrade. With the healing on potions, I don't think we need the last 5. I think we upgrade Bouncing Flask. Although upgrading tools for 1 more energy is pretty good too. This is a nice upgrade. I have Forge Pot though. Let's upgrade the Flask. Kunai. Am I doing kunai things? Not really. Dupe Pot is very good. Honestly, just buying another duplication potion is absolutely insane. I can remove this Writhe. Get out of my deck, Writhe. Sadistic Nature's a cute way to deal damage. I don't think necessary, though. Not with 2 dupe pots. Who's the Blessing of the Forge? Double dupe pot, Thorns pot. Yeah, this is the way, I'm sure of it. But backflip. No. Less is more. Interesting. Very interesting. Campbell's first. Trying to figure out what, if anything, we are duplicating. I do kind of like dupe Piercing Whale. No, maybe not. Thinking about using the duplication potion to dupe Alchemize to get 2 potions back. That's currently what I'm contemplating here. So we'd use the liquid memories and the duplication potion, and end with 4 potions still. Which means we might want to gamble as our first card, because then I can liquid memories, duplication potion, play 2 cards twice, one of which will be Alchemize. If I'm doing that, then maybe I want to backflip first. Now let's just gamble first. Okay, we got Wraith Form, so this is easy then. We liquid memories, Alchemize, and I think actually Fumes now. Yeah, Alchemize, Fumes. Then I duplication potion, double Wraith Form, double Alchemize. This. Ooh, 2 ritual, 2 strength per turn in the hard fight. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Correct. Like a demon form potion. I like it. Too little too late on Corpse Explode. That's fine. We don't need it at all in this fight. Sweet. Get a Lantern. Explosive potion's worse than any of these potions. Concentrate. Discard 2, gain 2 energy. That could be useful. Mostly we're fine. We have an energy potion. I don't need this card. I'm going to take 2 max health. I'm really not worried about the heart here. We got Wraith Form turn 1. That's maybe good. Could mean we're waiting a while on Catalyst, though. Might as well play Blur here, yeah? Might as well. Potions heal me for 5, so I don't necessarily want to play the potions right away. Although I should use the Cultist Potion immediately, at least. Yeah, I should use the Cultist Potion, for sure. Caca. 5 healing wasted. Let's not use the Thorns Pot yet. If I'm taking the big hit, yeah, I'd rather just heal 5 off of this. Because I don't think I'm going to use Wraith Form yet. Rude. Another energy potion. Okay, cute. Yeah, I'll heal 5 with the Thorns potion next turn. Keep this in reserve. Dupe Wraith form and I'm good for the rest of the fight? I agree, yes. However, we can do better than just that. Remember, the dupe pot dupes 2 cards. So what 2 cards do we want to do? Why, not just Wraith form, but dupe the Wraith form and the Catalyst. Oh wait, you have, Artifacts. Guess we're duping the Corpse Explosion then. Got a little excited there. Still fine, though, with 6 intangible. 90 poison, that'll do it. Still E to E. Cannot lose from here. GG, Mr. Hard. You love to see it. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Set the streak to 4. Excellent. BaylorBot said correctly at the beginning of stream, Baylor will not end the streak, or something to that effect. And it was true. GG. GG. 1 double bronze bit. Heck yeah. Oh, sorry, it was Baylor will not end the streak, is what it said. And it was right. Sometimes you gotta cook those books. Is it Sandwalkers time? Yes, it is. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, it'd be a huge help, Failey, if you could set the Sandwalkers command on a 15-minute timer here while I'm on my break. Which is what I'm about to do. Taking a quick break here. I'm going to make it hopefully a short one here. Just a quick couple minutes. Upon my return, Twitch chat, we're going to switch games here. Checking out Sandwalkers for a sponsored segment today. Sandwalkers brought to you by the devs of Legend of Keepers. It's a delightfully pretty-looking pixel art, turn-based exploration roguelite. Those are the words salad that I've been given to throw at you, and it's a pretty cool salad. So I'm really hopeful to what it's going to look like here. Don't need a specific announcement. I don't think so. Link looks good. Perfect. All right, so I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, to show off Sandwalkers here, coming up in just a bit. Before that happens, though, it's break time. So back in a few. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. Or if you do, no worries. Appreciate you all. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. It's time to switch things to Sandwalkers here. Pixel art survival. Sweet. By the way, Pedro Biagioni, thanks for the Prime sub and the 30 months of support.
The trees. From the sun, they gave shade. From the wind, they gave shelter. They filtered the water, kept the soil from washing away. They gave us life, but between two trees. Now the trees are so far from each other. I am Vavzez, teller of the 13th caravan of the Makar, the only one still living. As it was for the 12 before us, our mission was to plant a new tree, to serve as a city for climatic refugees.
Really well done intro,
Join
cutscene.
the many who failed in their task. May our experience serve you well, for it is now you, the 14th caravan, who are tasked with continuing the work of the Makar. Escort your botanists to the ends of the world. Create a new haven, that the caravan that follows you may go even further, and continue our quest for knowledge that will one day allow the 15th, the 16th, the 100th, to repair the ancient folly that made this world hostile to life.
Very cool. That's our intro to Sandwalkers, which is our sponsored segment for today. A big thank you to Streamforge for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. I'm always grateful to be able to play cool new games that I would be interested in anyway and get paid along the way. That's kind of one of the goals of this stream. So, quick couple free informational talking points, let's call them. In this game, our goal is going to be to guide a caravan of adventurers through varied landscapes. Apparently, there are both pirates and wizards to fight, so that's kind of cool. Each time we fail, we pass on our knowledge to a new caravan, so it sounds like there's some kind of meta progression or between-run effect. Curious as to what the actual roguelite mechanics manifest here in Sandwalkers. But already the main menu of this game should give you an idea of the visual style. I think it's really well done pixel art, and that's part of why I accepted this sponsorship, was because I think the game looks heckin' gorgeous. And I'm hoping that the gameplay is at least somewhat able to match. Let's embark here upon a new run and see what Sandwalkers entails. I haven't played...
As one Makar proverb says,
any,
for
so
newborns, the sun has always existed.
I don't know the rules.
They do not know it only just appeared. For us, the expanse of chaotic weather known as the Fithy has always existed. Yet it is only 3 centuries old. That is enough, however, to forget the pleasant weather of antiphythic legends. The shade of Umama, mother of all trees. To recover this mythical past, the Makar tribe sent caravans into the Fithy on a one-way trip east. It was their foolhardy hope that the lost Umama be found, as only Umama could restrain the Fithy.
Simply imagine wisdom gone with the wind, time erasing the scenery, all the knowledge lost and erased. I speak of us, our bodies, our minds, our world. Are we merely supported by giants of old? No, for we are the ones carrying them forward. Oh, how frail they are, as fragile as crystals, as delicate as a butterfly's wings, as ephemeral as a footprint in a sand dune. Listen to the story of Tallulah, botanist of the 7th Caravan. Take on this knowledge, add it to it, refine it, then pass it on once again, and let it make way down the gentle slope of existence. So we are the 7th Caravan. Soon after the start of their journey, a storm had taken the 7th Caravan by surprise. Separated from her peers, Tallulah sought refuge, but only ended up buried in sand. When the storm passed, she re-emerged, having consumed what little resources she had. Supplies are the heart of survival for Caravaners. Tallulah's are depleted, and therefore she's in danger. Each move has an associated supply cost. When Caravaners run out of supplies, health is consumed instead, which may lead to tragedy. Yeah, I do like flashbacks as a tutorial level. I think that can be quite well done. This is the current quest goal. The compass points to it in a straight line, but it may lack precision or be totally absent, depending on the information at your disposal. So, survive. Current goal, don't die. Seems hard. You can see that it costs a percentage of health to move through. And these are dunes, which have a much higher cost. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Mountains are impassable. We have like a character screen. I'm just taking in all the interface here. I've never seen any of this before. Let's move around. We are Snake Lady. We are starving. Some cacti are edible. This is basic Uwandian knowledge, crucial to the survival of the Macaw caravans. These did not taste of much, but Caravaners knew not to expect much, and Tallulah even more so. Plus 15 food. Southeast. Oh, here it is. Okay. More east than south. Look out there. That boost our line of sight? Sort of. Yes. What is that? After crawling alone for ages, Tallulah finally reached the Sea of Sand, where she had been separated from her caravan. Tellers she recalled from her childhood would talk of antiphytic legends before the Pythis, or whatever it's called. Before the desert. Regarding the seas of sand, which had once supposedly been covered in water. The grains of sand would have been merely the dust of seashells laying at the bottom. Sometimes it's more efficient to go around. It's dead? What is this? Titanous shards. Okay. And it looks like there's a cap of 15 supplies. Tallulah wasn't surprised, but could not refrain from feeling some measure of disappointment. Hoping for the impossible was, after all, what fueled the caravans. The desert was no place for prudishness. Tallulah gathered what remained of the cargo, that is to say, not much. As Tallulah prayed, she thought she heard the sand whine. One would sometimes hear the dunes cry, but this thought was quickly wiped away as something emerged from the sand. The Protector had survived. Increases hope. The caravan is held together by its faith in the mission. This makes hope a crucial resource. If hope falls to zero, the caravan disbands and abandons the quest. Many different situations will give or take hope. Buffs hope levels can trigger buffs, debuffs, and special events as well. Currently, lots of hope. Turn to Kwasi. We're here somewhere. Riot Puncha. So these require something, huh? Each Caravaneer has a spell they can cast during exploration. Once they've been used, you can only regain them by resting in town. Fields. Fertilize fields and plants. Interesting. Okay, let's turn into the better ones. Neat. Prepare for battle. Okay, so we're starting at part health here. We have the Guardian, which is an elephant, whose name is very hard to pronounce, apparently. Okay, we have stats. Constitution determines max health. Defense determines their shield value. Strength is attack power. Agility for precise attacks. Intelligence for magic attacks. Concentration and determination for will. Interesting. Curious. Alright, so how does fighting work? In combat phases, we are trying to defeat our opponents while minimizing the damage sustained by our caravan members. Yep, that's basically what you want to do in combat. Each character has a speed stat that determines their position in the turn order. And then a new turn begins. Life and shield. Shield regenerates at the end of the fight, but health does not. Okay, so starting shield value. Characters die if their health reaches 0. We can... Because there's targeting criteria on some of these. Guess we want to use Lethargic Venom. Three damage at the end of turn for each stacked poison. Cool. Not sure what made it stunned. Yeah, I really like the animation put into these pixel art creatures. Very gorgeous. Oh, maybe breaking shields might stun things? That might be the case. Among the desert predators, Gigant. Gigant. I like that. Gigant scouts were once a protector ones a protector could defeat. This confrontation carried high stakes, however. If they managed to return to their colony, they would bring back a veritable flood of voracious insects just a few days later. Sometimes one must strike preemptively. Or maybe Giga Ant. I like Gigant. Like it's gigantic. No caravan is truly equipped to confront the Pithy when it sets out. Each caravaneer builds up experience, which is then shared and redistributed within the group. Oniromancy is convenient for this. Oh, I see. We have an overall experience stat. Okay. That kind of highlights what everything is going to change here. We get to choose an unlock. It's going to take me a little bit of practice to parse what these abilities actually mean. Shield disintegration. I see, and it shows the scaling. Oh, okay. I see. Maybe corrosive mucilage, I think. We can restore health with these herbal cures. Cool. Seems that we have made it. The Mka generally say the 7th caravan was swallowed whole and would forever sleep underneath the Uwandian sands. We tellers, however, always favor more open-ended interpretations. Had Tallulah entrusted her secrets to our ancestors, or was this a mere fantasy of tellers in search of the improbable transmitted and transformed through the generations? It falls on you now to bear the weight of this question and many more still. Why had the Pithy appeared? What happened to Umama, who once covered Uwanda in her cool shade? How may we erase the one while recovering the other? It falls on you to light the path for future generations. Good luck, Mka. Hold on to hope, for nothing will stop the caravans from moving forward, not even death.
In truth, caravanners could not reach Umama. No one could. These trips were simply meant to expand their knowledge of the world, the Pithy, and other tribes. Then, to use homing scarabs to send all these memories back to the Crystal Library. However, as time passed, hope was waning, like nature in the desert. This sacrifice was proving too much. The Makar needed a sign. A sign such as this. We call it a fragment, an ancient artifact belonging to an ancient tribe, destroyed by the Pithy, who would carve their history in stone. If the caravans could find more, we might learn what circumstances created the Pithy, and thus, how to beat it.
Apart from finding Umama herself, finding fragments are the greatest discoveries you can make. They will help you understand the origins of the Pithy and how to permanently defeat it. Cool. Butterfly Orison. Do you recall that butterfly attracted by our fire's ardent flame? Oh well, said he, better to shine for a second than to live in the shadows. Could that butterfly even imagine? Could it even imagine that in burning, it would carry away the entire forest? This fragment challenged our scholars. It was a lament in memory of a forest, without mentioning whether it was a mushroom forest, a cactus forest, or something else entirely. A controversial and improbable hypothesis, nonetheless corroborated by other elements, suggests that it may have been a forest of trees. It may have been that in antiphytic times. In antiphytic times, Uwandu was covered in city trees. Man, that's a hard word to say. Antiphytic. Not all that often that fantasy homebrew or world building in general makes up nouns and then adds prefixes to them. That's kind of cool. All right. You are in the city tree of Likwasi. This is where your journey begins. Locations such as cities are the perfect place to find quests. Most important quests can span several generations. Interesting. Uwando was once covered by the branches of Umama, the mother tree. A climate that would eventually become the Fithi was appeased by her presence. It only became a realm of chaos haunted by violent winds and storms after what the legend describes as Umama's death. We found ourselves in the sunset of Uwando, which meant Umama was towards the east. Together, we were the Umka caravan. The search for any trace of Umama was enough to justify our journey. It was hard to imagine a world without the Fithi's relentless assault, but still, that hope would feed our will to live. We have reputation here, interesting. Seemingly some of the same characters. Birdsong echoed against the mossy, leaf-covered walls, the shifting shadows of which had protected us from the Fithi since time immemorial. Only caravaneers and the insane would dare leave the bark of Likwasi. What's the Crystal Library got? Here you may trade the memory points you sent back for knowledge to improve your caravans. Okay, so this is our meta progression, looks like. Or a method of meta progression, anyway. Yeah, just more max weight. Start with 20 experience. Deal more damage. Stuff to work towards unlocking. That's kind of cool. But yes, we'll have to get memory points. So Vrej is our Oniromancer. The target dies. Is that conditional? Salted. So we have Bankas, Vrej, Thetho. Okay, this is not the same caravan. And Sasako. Treble Song. Cool. Okay. Fort, Reputation. I can do combat positions. These seem maybe correct. Is this a new game? Yes, this is out today in early access on Steam. So this is just an initial early access release. The game is not complete. And lots of post-release updates are going to be coming. Don't know exactly what the update schedule is going to look like, but there will be many changes. There is a free demo you can try if you want to. Or if you're looking to purchase the game, it is base price of $20 on Steam and currently 10% off for release day. So $18 US or whatever your local equivalent is. I guess we go. Let's go play some stuff.
Unlike tales of past caravans, there was no guard of honor No ovation, no sacrifice or blessing beyond the usual words. The counselor came alone, by obligation. The 14th caravan, with just a teller, a botanist, a protector, and an aneromancer, left for the Fithi in total anonymity. We felt as though we were the last. Some would say that we were the first.
Uwando is vast and ever-changing. The region map displays reliable landmarks you found in your expeditions. Use them to plan your route. Oh dear. So the map will change every time, but we can discover landmarks that we might be able to remember through generational memory. Goals display if we know the location. If Umama truly exists, she must be to the east. But caravans have much to do before they're strong enough and the route is secure enough to reach her. So head east. Musa Winkonski is the closest city tree to Lakwasi. It was important for Mka morale to hear from other trees, and so caravans knew they would always be well received and able to get some rest. We made a note of its location. It could be a good idea to stop there. Well, we were promised pirates. There are already pirates. It seems really fast. Where's my map? Okay, so here's Musa Winkoski, or whatever. Don't know if we want to fight. There's a lockpick there. Macerate. Can be used during exploration to regenerate plants. Oh, I see. Okay, it's an item. I also have the active abilities. You can only use each of these one time for something or other. Go get these lockpicks. What happens if you go the other direction? Let's go over here. Definitely like the vibe of this game. Let me see if I can tweak the sensitivity on the map scrolling. Doesn't seem like I can. Well, that'll have to be my bit of feedback then. Pretty low on supplies. Probably want to use some of the macerate here. Could mess with the pirate group. It is unclear what that is. Actually, no, this is the easiest way to get there. Let's do this. Lose a little bit of health. Some amount of starving will be required. What are you? During one dark night, a light caught our attention. We approached cautiously and discovered it was a fire on top of a dilapidated tower, mimicking a sort of nebulous lighthouse to guide vessels looking to land. Nothing more than a trap set by shipwreckers. What? Shipwreckers? There's no boat water anywhere around here. Attack the pirates, put out the fire. Guess I need something for this. Looks like this is giving me one reputation with somebody. Let's fight them. We put out the fire and flush them out of their hideouts so we could slay them. See if combats are actually worth taking in this game. So we can position our units here. I think this is the right positioning, but I'm not sure. Lodar, oof. Wow, that almost broke my shield right away. Ignores shields. The poison does, that is. Let's see, you're going next. Yeah, we want to cut down their damage. Let's mock them. Oh, what? Bresh is dead. Wow. Okay, those guys do a lot of damage, apparently. Thought we'd last a little longer than that. Damn. Dead. So much for having an Neuromancer. Definitely seems like combat in this game might be quite deadly. Yes, cannot gain an action during their turn. So they get stunned when their armor breaks. We win! Yay. Alright, well, we can level up somebody. I guess I might level up the botanist. Actually, no, let's level up the protector, because we need to make sure that nobody else dies. Raise shield. Gain 31 block. Shields an ally. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's take raise shields. Unlock combat consumables in the crystal library to equip them. Interesting. Okay, well, that was kind of brutal. But here we are. Our little compass thing. During a peaceful evening, in the distance, we saw a nebulous ship bursting out of a bank of cloud and falling to the ground, plummeting at an alarmingly slow pace. A whole fleet followed, piercing the sky. Large ships, some on fire, harassed by small skiffs. It was impossible to intervene from where we were, but we might be able to have some small impact on events. Loot quickly and run away. Can't help the survivors. Need a hydromancer. I see. Okay. So these icons require a specific thing. 50% chance to start combat if I loot quickly. Lose reputation. I don't have an option to not loot, so I guess I'm looting everything. Jackpot! Oh, but it always starts combat? It didn't say. Yeah, heck. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Combat. So avoiding combat was never an option, apparently. Sanko is dead before I even got a turn. Yeah, combat in this game seems really nasty. It's going to be a short first expedition. Etho is dead. Holy heck. Okay. Hit this guy. I think a 4-on-1 is going to be a bad fight, though. Yeah, maybe non-event combats are easier? Maybe. We'll have to, we'll have to see with the next expedition. Defeat. Slain by pirates in the desert. So ends our caravan's tales. We did get 5 memories, though. Who could pretend to hold on to the memory of their own death? The Macaw Caravanseers could, in order to pass it on to their descendants and thus transcend the inanity of existence. GG. GG. Okay, so noted, this game is punishing. Although I imagine once we have some of the upgrades, maybe these early combats are less horrifying. Alright, this time we actually get to choose Caravanseers. Pick the Protector again. They have slow speed. Speed's kind of important. Bighorn Oniromancer. Aeromancer. Inverts positions. Interesting. Try an Aeromancer. And a Pyromancer. I want to try a Pyromancer. Consume fertile land. A Mantis Hunter. Or a Mantilus. Interesting. They have, like, rarities to them? Curious. Let's try the Mantis Hunter. Alright, and we'll leave. So, maybe things will go better this time. Late one night, we were drawn by the bright flickering of a fire in the distance. A handful of Canic travelers were resting by a large rock formation. Their crazed looks betrayed their distrust. They were, however, unsure of their strength. Offer a meal. Offer a trade. Beg for a meal. I mean, offer a trade. Cool. Here we go. That's 60 trade value? Heck. For 1 meat, huh? Alright, well, I don't want to trade with you then. Supplies right here. Okay, that'll give me an iridescent carapace and more supplies. Not sure how the ambush chance mechanic works. Okay, so we get some memory points just for reaching this area. So already we're We're meeting some metric of success, I guess. I only have one macerate? Alright, let's use it. Sand is hard to traverse. But I can remove sand, right? Easy peasy. Kind of out of food here. Story told around the campfire. Epic tales of caravans past. Legends of the antiphytic world. Songs of the deadly beauty of the desert. Just what we needed to keep our courage up. Hope is here, if not food. Would you kindly reveal the closest supplies aisle? Oh, but this dune's in the way. We push onward. Perhaps not a wise choice. Got here. Buried. Oh, that's a tablet. Oh, those are good. Totally worth it. At least ambushed. So are we going to get ambushed? Is that what that's saying? I think I understand completely. Scouting flare. Feel an area of the map. Cool. Yaws. Seems important, whatever it is. We should probably go there. Oh yeah, we're at weights 60 out of 60 here. Be open to loot its contents. Oh, I don't have a lockpick. Okay. Let's get to Yaws then. Oh, I see. Okay, the ambush happens though. Yes. Prepare for battle. I use medicine now because I would really like to. Let's heal the Pyromancer. And you. Don't have combat consumables. Okay. We should go there. Okay, not too bad. Gotta get them now, though. They don't have armor. Let's focus top to bottom, huh? Get an easy target. It's 2 targets. 1 target? I don't completely understand how this works. The combat, that is. Wait, what? Are you dead or not? That might be a visual display problem. Reduces hope. Just display a glitch there. Okay, we did manage to survive. Though just barely. Let's upgrade the Pyromancer. They seem kind of cool. Immolation. Reduces hope, but looks like it heals the caster. Let's take Burning Swarms, though. Reducing hope sounds kind of bad. Alright, limp our way to Yaz. We're going to be badly injured. Hopefully there's supplies at Yaz, otherwise we are going to die. A soft warmth enveloped us as we entered the tree. We were submerged in its heady aromas and birdsong mixed with the bustle of the Mka. We were home. Okay, how do I purchase supplies here? Hello? Is there no refuge to be found here? Doesn't seem like there is, in which case we're gonna die. Oh, I see. It's a dead tree. That makes sense. It doesn't mention any people here. Yes, that makes sense, actually. It's dead. Well, heck. Then so are we. Seems fertile land. Is there anything that even counts as fertile here? No. Well then. Death we die. I have nothing else that I can eat, right? Looks like no. Dang. Almost made it to the well. But there's a fight, unfortunately. We got ambushed by big old bugs, and they're gonna kill me because I have no health. Probably before I even get to move. Hey, we get to do something. Take that, you stinky bug. Ah, he is dead. Okay, but we now have enough memory points to actually unlock something. We also, I think, maybe get that stone tablet. Yaz Sea, named for the first successfully planted city tree. Like on the saltwater seas of ante-Phythic times, some Uwandians would risk sailing the seas on vessels lighter than the wind. Let's see what we can unlock here. You now have 10 memory points. We can get more max weight. 25% damage dealt seems pretty helpful. 10 shield for all our units also seems pretty good. Oh, 10 more max supplies. Hold on, that's what I want. Let me go further in the desert. Definitely liked the Pyromancer. The fertilization ability. Take one Pyro. Travel Song seems pretty good too. Take Uhoza. And a Neuromancer too. Onward. How am I liking this so far? I like it, actually. Seems like you might have to unlock some stuff to get started. I do like that the baseline seems to be challenging, though. Definitely. I think with more max supplies, we're going to get a fair bit further as well. We have 3 of these consumables, 3 sonnets. That's kind of cool. 14 lines in a strict rhyming scheme. Glorious. One wonders if maybe I meant to spend more time circling around the starting area rather than beelining to the east here. Kind of unclear. Oh, there's a broken tooltip. Small desert animal, it says. One day, a frail skiff flew over to us. Ask for charity, get 25 supplies. We need help, they say. Yeah. Yes, we needed help. Wish us luck. Looks valuable. One night, we saw the most spectacular display of shooting stars. We met some conic travelers that night, and they were worried if the star map changed, they might lose their way. Explain the phenomenon, decreasing our hope a little bit, or improvise a song, giving me sonnets. Acrophobic. Interesting. Okay, so we gain a trait on our singer. Interesting. Caravaneer improvised a few verses to highlight the beauty of the celestial dance, but their only response was an awkward silence. Be back to that. Oh, I get it automatically, I see. The crystal statue seemed to watch us with sadness from its distant time, as if feeling pity for our strange and terrible present. Collect Christopheres, decreasing hope. Extract reminiscences. We tapped into the crystal to obtain the millennial memories that lay within. What did I actually get? Story nothing. Yeah, let's see what happens if we just pick on a pirate group at the start here. Surely these are as easy as they're going to get, right? None of my characters are frontliners, though. That part's the problem. Gives 9 block and thorns to 2 characters. Just want to break them. Affect their actions. Oh, he didn't kill us. How nice. I was really hoping. Okay, and I see the Neuromancer can block. It's kind of cool.
incineration.
Okay. That went a lot better. Yeah, maybe we should be sticking around the early area and picking fights to get stronger. That might be the thing to do. Let's make our own Neuromancer. Mancier. "36 damage, reduce hope. Low. Or remove debuffs. Interesting. Mental purge, I guess. Well, 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 what have we here? Time to venture. Take the fight. See what happens here. Let's look a little bit tougher, and this might result in somebody dying. I'm gonna be honest here. At least we're faster than they are, and that's good. So they're weak to physical. Shows what they're gonna do? Does. Okay, so we can actually see what they're going to do. That's nice. Lots of damage going to the back rank here. Control, and they have resistance to that. Okay, so poison this one then. That one from taking a turn. And you're still gonna stab this lady. Yeah, shell is really good. Has to be on yourself though, right? Yeah. So close to getting a kill. I don't think I can kill this fellow. Seems like there might be a lot of caravan classes. Yes. Yeah, I think there are quite a few. You don't die to that, but that's fine. Gonna stop your next move. Yeah, we gotta be careful about her. Now we're at the top of the turn. We can see their intents again. You're stunned, you're stunned. You are going to stab Pyromancer. You're gonna blast this lady. So if we can stop this enemy, that would be really helpful. guy should die. Yeah. I think I can stop this hit. Might as well work on him, though. If I can't prevent this, I should work on this guy. Prevent his next attack, then. Starting to get a hang for how we might be able to navigate fights without too much disaster. You're still stunned. Think this through? I don't think I did. Yeah, because of Husa dies now. Heck. Now, fights are definitely very deadly in this game. Get a lot of stuff there, though. Huzzah! We are overburdened. Let's drop something. Level up the Pyromancer. And the Botanist. Suffer 50% more damage. Deals damage to all allies if the unit dies with that effect. Ooh, that seems kind of cool. Let's try Insidious Seed. Wonder if we can pick up new characters? I hope so. I imagine we might be able to. This seems likely. Right date palm. Okay, that's guaranteed supplies. That's worth it. Supplies, so we'll be out of food here. The powerful smell of desert truffles hits our noses. One was hiding beneath a labyrinth of thorns. One caravan member loses 20 health, but we get back to full supplies. I'll take it. Thorns were venomous. They felt sick for several hours. Tough, man. And yeah, the harsh conditions of the desert are tough to survive. Definitely. I think we're going to have to use our illusion feast to help us get over here now. Let's travel the dunes freely. Our ambush arrives. And this could make things tough. Just these three, thankfully. Poison hurts. Okay, we're just defensive stancing. Insidious Seed on this one, I guess. This is the one that's attacking, though. That's gonna kill you, huh? It's not good. Let's try it anyway. Ow. See, that's why that's gonna kill me. We're going next turn, huh? Yes, we're just gonna die. Let's see how much damage this is, though. Oh, quite a bit. 32. This just said minus 32, but then their shields didn't move. Interesting. Display glitch? Deeply unclear. Yeah, deeply unclear. Huh. Oh, yeah, display glitch. He doesn't actually have that armor? Yeah, didn't actually have that armor. So it did damage, but it didn't update their health total, so it didn't look like it did damage. Down to 2 people, though. That's tough. We do have some stored food. We have meat, right? Thought we had meat. My inventory's overloaded. We must discard. Let's lose some fur here. Catch a star. Gaining 1 incandescent meteorite. Our pyromancer stared up at the sky, eyes glazing over as if in auto-hypnosis. After a moment, they closed their eyes and took a deep breath. Their hand darted out to the skies and closed around a flame that now burned in their palm. They had caught a meteorite. Value 100. Oh, man. That's kind of cool. Only we could make it to a shop. Looks like I automatically use the inventory supplies when appropriate. They're gone already. The thing that I had that gave me 5. Cost a bit of health, but we can make it. No. Why is there not? Why is there no option to not loot? I don't want to die in the combat again. All right, loot quickly and run away. We came face to face with pirates anyway. Yeah, they're gonna kill us again. Damn it. That event sucks. Quick, shield yourself. Surely this will work. Dead. Almost made it to the green place that time. We got 10 memories, which should be enough for another upgrade. Progress is being made, Twishat. Roads. Interesting. Okay, let's level up shields. 10 shield for everybody. Oh, I seen there's more ranks to that, too. Okay. I feel like some of the characters that are better at exploring are maybe worse at combat. Top. Probably the Mantless Hunter. The Protector's better at fighting. I wanted to try the Assassin, and I need somebody who can actually help. This Botanist is pretty good. Yeah, let's try the Assassin out. And this time, let's try taking more combats here. Let's fight this early fight on purpose. Bait, 2 herbal cures, 2 macerates, or however you say that. I really like you in the front, but I guess you're gonna go there. So the Assassin should be fast. Yeah, they go first here. So dagger play. 19 physical damage. If target health is above 50, it does even more. So yeah, I can strike that enemy before they blow dart me with their surprise explosion. No thank you. Its positions in the row. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the prime sub and the 2 full years of support. Much appreciated. Still stunned? Many questions. Managed to tank the hits. Resistance to this. It's huge damage. Why not? Okay, this is going better. Seems we actually managed to win a fight without taking any real health damage. Or wait. You were shielding. I misread that. Oh, we almost did. And I guess the Mantis can regenerate health? That's kind of cool. Ares lockpick. Cool. Ooh, hit all the enemies. Harpoon arrow. Take more bleeding damage. Or half moon arrow. If the target dies, deal damage behind the target. Let's try half moon arrow. Doesn't seem like all these abilities are equally balanced, but for an initial early access release, I'm sure many things are still going to be subject to change. Give me a reminiscence again. It still doesn't do anything, seemingly, though. Seemingly. Okay, we can get over there after all. Eh? Oh, I see. That needs macerate. Oops. It's impassable over here. Oh yeah, this is all impassable. Okay. So yes, there's only so far to the in this direction that I'm allowed to go. That makes sense. I don't even necessarily want to do this. Okay, so go back over this way then. Time to improvise a song. Spire Hamada. Merciless. Maybe level 4. That seems bad. Hey, I would love to have my supplies replenished. I do need charity, thank you. Presumably I'm about to be ambushed and killed. Move our shields. Let's trade. Don't have the meteor, that was last run, right? Yeah, we got killed. Buy an herbal cure, though. You're cool with that? Interesting. Did it need to be exactly equal? Did I see that correctly? Curious. Observatory. Geomancy. A lot of food here, though, unfortunately. Seems like our ambush went down in power. What the heck are these things? Oh god. They're like horrifying. They don't have that much health though, so maybe we have a chance. And we're generating shields at the start of turn. Okay. Burn me. It's unacceptable. It's not attacking me. Okay, so hit this one first. If I could stop this one, that'd be cool, but I really don't think we can. I should just kill this one. Now you are gonna hail of fists. You are gonna 7 pain points. make my own shield? I gotta understand more about how that works. Cool. That went well. Certainly better than expected. Let's level up the assassin. Make them even faster. Knife throw. 2 targets. If they don't have shield, they bleed. Galvanize a target. Let's try knife throw. And level up the botanist too. Make her a bit tougher. Infested seemed like it was good. Let's try that again. What is this game similar to? Well, by the same developers and very similar in terms of how the combat feels, and how the leveling up works, actually, is Legend of Keepers. Is a game I would bring up here. You can definitely feel the Legend of Keepers inspiration in this game, with that common talent working on it. Get what we're... Yeah, we use the observatory. We have got to find some way to not die. There's a herd over there, but it's tough to get to. Maybe we go all the way over here. That might be the wisest. We'll lose 28% health, which hurts, but we can survive it. And then we'll be back in territory we can actually survive. Kind of close to the tree again, but that's fine. Say we do it. Okay. A Raising Night. The day slowly left us in the cold company of the moon and a chill wind preventing us from starting a fire. Increase the rations. Since I have 1, might as well just use it. Okay, here we go. And back to full supplies as we venture over in this direction. Let's use an herbal cure on Wafa. Is it ambush time? I think it is. With these things again. Got decent enough block. I think we can do this without using our healing things. At least I hope so. We can see what they're going to do. Bite. Minus 19. They're both going to bite the mantis. I don't like that. What does the herbalist's fertilize ability do? It makes plants in within a radius that would normally require some kind of fertilizer to use. You can just use them. I really like the regeneration. Fights are going better. But yeah, the herbalist ability lets us revive plants so that we can get supplies from them, essentially. Unlock the shield rays so that they can tank properly. We are here. So we've mapped out part of things. We can see the terrain, it looks like. At least to some extent on the over map. Kind of nice. Gonna get pretty tough soon though. Some stuff. 22%, huh? All right. Uh-oh. Is regenerating. Kill the assassin. Really like the regeneration on the mantis. Seems quite potent. Hitting me. Raise your shields. Excellent. Definitely some glitches with the sprites when enemies die. I'm sure that'll get patched. Hey, we got some supplies. That's gonna help. Convenient to be ambushed by people who had supplies with them. When can we use the grenade? We have to unlock something with memories. We have to get a permanent unlock back in the main town, I think, where that will help us. I guess we'll mess with this pirate group too. Only one way forward, after all. Doing okay. Wouldn't say great. The botanist is pretty injured. Aside from that, though, oh crap, there's 4 of them this time. Although not a lot of armor on them. Not too worrisome. Anything else I can use? Yeah, unlock combat consumables in the Crystal Library, it says. Okay, so surprise explosion, that's tough. Underway, that's also tough. So I have to stop the surprise explosion. Unless you're telling me... No, that doesn't break both their shields. That's close, though. This guy's gonna get to go. That's not great. Not the worst thing, though. Nice. Kind of chaining together shield breaks seems to be the easiest way to deal with enemies. Yeah. We get pearly shells, all right. Just gonna trash. Wreckers. I don't want more fights. We're just gonna escape quietly. So I imagine we're going to go replenish this cactus. I'll try to get over here. Lots of giant ants around. Cost some more health. Potentially worth it. Upgrade dagger play, upgrade dagger play. Oh, I see. Is the upgrade different? No, it's the same. These are both the same choice. Why am I being offered two of the same thing? Oh well. Going in this direction, so this is perfect. I think we've made it where we need to go this time. So we don't lose Dendala. This is not too bad. We're going to jeer. You're going to bite. Holy crap, the damage. Please keep ambushing me if I can just kill you like this. That just heals the mantis. Do the do. Thanks for 50 months of support. 50 great years of Baylor. Heck yeah. Okay, none of this is supplies or anything. Alright, we didn't die. It's not yet. There it is. We've made it to the tree. A soft warmth enveloped us as we entered the tree. We were submerged in the heady aromas and birdsong mixed with the bustle of the Mka. We were home. So resting restores our active ability. Okay, so yes, we can also recruit new people. Melkin's Cannon. Head of the Neuromancer cult of Musa Winkoski. Wish for us to recover a fetish destined for his chapel. Not to be confused with the quest board. Going through the Musa Winkosi always entailed visiting the chapel that housed the shell of a Neuromancer Melkon, our ancestor. As we gazed upon it, the canon came to meet us. He claimed to hold great admiration for caravans. He recounted the story of Musa Winkosi and then subtly shifted to his own concerns. He was currently awaiting a marvelous jet fetish to add to their collection of relics. This powerful artifact was meant to bolster the powers of his Neuromancers. Tragically, however, the nebulous merchants who were to deliver it were robbed by pirates. He explained where the wreckage lay. Unlock fetishes to equip them. Interesting. Ocarina fetish. Deal wind damage. Curious. Hats? Apparently we can get hats with stats. Stats for hats. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a perfect trade. 58 to 50 still lets me do it. Neat. Oh, I see it's an accessory. I want that on the assassin. Is that a pickaxe? Yes. Great for breaking things that were not meant to be broken. Let's roll level 1. I assume this means I would need to dismiss somebody, though. Okay, so max of 4. That's what I thought. It's resting heal. Nope. Nothing so easy as that. Heck. That's where the wreckage is. Wait, I couldn't even buy supplies? Hold on. No, we need more stuff. Oh, it did cancel my payment for the new person, at least, thankfully. I see, those get used when you would otherwise run out. That makes sense. I guess I'm going this way now. Powerful smell of desert truffles. Yes, I'll pay the price. The dry lands are very hard to pass through. Underground. The threshold of the Shadow Realm. It could shelter us from the Fithy, but what other dangers lurked in its dark recesses? Holy crap. So there's a whole underground layer? Neat. Always fun discovering new things in games. Where am I, though? Seems like the movement cost down here isn't too bad. Where there might be supplies. Nothing has been discovered in this area. Oh, I see. Are we just going to starve down here? Okay, that was my last Nepal berry. Doesn't seem like there's anything down here. But I gotta know. Oh, there's an exit. Am I? We're at, Yaya. Guess we'll make it over there. Should be able to get to that, cactus thing. Not maybe this time. Possible to say if we truly look like the caravans of the past. Don't have enough reputation here. An error there. Don't have a lot for trade either. Restore health. Thanks. The terracers made sure to have an uninhabited hut in case there was a sudden need. Whatever the situation, there was a hut. There is always a hut. Hey, we get reputation with the terracers. We help them harvest. +2 if we water. Or if that requires a specific class. Water seems better than helping harvest. Cool. Reputation's nice. Action classic. Through the desert there sounds pretty tough. We just skirt the edges of it. Small flower of Umama gives hope, but not supplies, which is what I actually need. We were traveling beneath a sailboat that was gliding through the skies when it suddenly got caught in a whirlwind. Out of control, it started to nosedive in our direction. Flee and lose 20 health or slow the descent. Because of our protector. Okay, the protector can give us reputation. That's nice. The ship crashed to the ground, the boat shattering in a shower of debris, but the passengers escaped unscathed. They promised to spread the word about our feats. Neat. By the way, do you know we have 90 memory points now? We've been doing really well on this run. Food's about to get short on supply. Maybe we can fight for it, but with only 3 heroes, I don't know if it's going to go well. I guess I really don't have another way to go, so let's brave it. We'll fight him. Gonna be tough without Snake Lady, though. There's 4 of them. This guy has a lot of power. I think we're gonna die. Just kill that guy outright, though. That's nice. Good. Decent. Shield breaker. It's gonna almost kill me. That's fine. Okay, so kill this guy next. Thanking. Seems to be working. Nice. That might even be enough for another level up. Yeah, it is. Let's level up the Mantis Hunter. Upgrade Half Moon Arrow to add some wind damage. Upgrade Fire Arrow to add Open Wound, meaning they take double bleed damage. Or upgrade Half Moon Arrow to add Physical Weakness. Let's take that. Burning Rock Fetish. Ooh, we're gonna travel chest. I have a lockpick, or did I sell that? I think I sold that. Take some of the goods and leave quickly. What we get here? Lapis Lazuli Teapot, 6 intelligence. Any of your stuff scale with intelligence? Yeah, Inquisitive Stare does. So now that does huge damage. Cool, cool. Don't have fetishes unlocked, unfortunately. Really feels like the assassin has been carrying, because they can just kill stuff on turn 1. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. We're just doing Team Spirit though. Alright, kill you. Yeah, kill you. They can't use Team Spirit if they don't have a team. That makes sense. Nice. There's no I in team, after all. But there's an M and an E. I like that. So there is. It's dried out, huh? Maybe get more supplies here? It's where we've been before, though. It's cool that there's like a river that flows through the desert. I like that. What to do? What to do? Got some good trade value. I guess let's go back to town and see what we can get here. Oh, yeah, we could hire someone there too. Could help a lot. Let's hire someone first. Travel Song or Illusion Feast? No, Illusion Feast is going to be good. Get ourselves in a Neuromancer. Like Soul Corruption. I don't care if my hope goes down. At this time. That's it, huh? All right. Good luck to us. Okay, so it just costs one time to get onto the plateau here. Very well. Then we go up. And we can use Illusion Feast to do that too. Okay. Let's use that now. So that's only going to get us so far. Gorpicor Dunes. Starving? Seems bad. Got supplies anywhere around here? Good lord, that's the closest? We're gonna die. I'm so dead. Maybe this nerd has supplies? Just seems really quite bad. Corporal Ninja, thanks for the 42 months of support. It's been a really good expedition so far. We get 100 block? Oh, these enemies are super high level. Holy crap. Okay, well, that's good then. So we were going to die anyway. Oh, the bombs. Wow. They just wiped the entire party. GG. Defeat. So ends our caravan's tale, but look at this. We collected 90 memories on that one. That was a good run. That was a very good run. Cool. Very cool. So what are memories used for? Memories are used right here to unlock additional bonuses from Run to Run. We can get some much needed upgrades here. More shield for all our units. More damage dealt. 25% damage dealt seems kind of huge. More max supplies seems kind of huge. Road construction between Mka and Terracer cities. Permanent reputation bonus with the Terracers. Let's get that. These are all locked. We have to do specific quests. Okay, so the Jet Fetish quest is tied to some unlocks, too. Start with 20 experience is kind of neat. I think I'd rather have the health up. Oh, we have to do the Jet Fetish quest to unlock fetishes as well. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Originally, fetishism was anything but an idolatrous cult. Idolatrous cult, I think. In fact, by using the powers of the spirits to get specific effects, it was rather pragmatic. Neat. Let's do more damage. Very small health up. 20 more shields. Okay, so we should be substantially better at combats now. And with higher max supplies, we can probably get a little bit further. Neat. Very neat. Like the Mantis. Definitely like the Assassin. A Neuromancer? And we'll take a botanist. Okay, this is the 18th caravan. This will be our last attempt for the day. We chat. Let's see if we can make it to the Jet Fetish. We'll make that the goal here. Find all fragments. Now caravans were to explore antiphytic ruins in search of fragments. Interesting. Fight some enemies. Once you unlock the quest, it's unlocked for other runs. Yes, there's a lot of between-run progression in this game, looks like. Definitely a lot of it. Oh, the Neuromancer is supposed to be in the front. Don't be silly. Having just enough damage to shield break these nerds on turn 1 is really good. Nice. Get him, snail dude. Get him. More over here, all right. I'll play your game. You stinky pirates. Oh, Thorns is 50% of damage. That's good to know. Level up. Oh, and he inflicts more damage from the back rank. Okay, I definitely have to swap positions then. Here, you two in front. Cool. In that case, level you up. Damage to all targets. Kind of cool. I think I'd rather have the higher damage to 2 targets, though. Mutilation. If target is bleeding, it does even more damage. Sure. Sure. So we are here. We want to go south. Paranoiac joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. A new cutie joins the list. One moment, I'll get you added in just a second. You're on the list. It's not enough waffles. Let me see some more waffles, Twitch chat. Show them if you got them. Let me see a proper cutie celebration in chat. It is required. Getting close. Good. Chitinist group. Fungus has contaminated our supplies. Do we eat it or trash it? We trash it, because we have very little left anyway. Do have Illusion Feast available. I don't think it's the time to use it yet. We're very close. Okay, we can get over there. That's my goal, is to complete the fetish quest. These nerds look easy. Ransacking. It's kind of bad. Okay, these two are the problem. Dead. Going last. Only shell yourself. Keep the shield, though. We're fine. Good. Good. Enough experience to level up the other two heroes, too. How am I finding the game so far? Delightfully intriguing. Seems like there's a lot to explore and discover. It's less of the kind of game where simple knowledge and skill can get you through on the first attempt, and more about sort of gradually making progress across a number of runs, which I'm cool with, actually. Was that not... oh, sweet. Don't even need to fertilize that. Not ideal. Not acceptable. Did. Destroyed. Cool. We're over encumbered again, though. Oh, and that gives 2 berries, too. That's great. All right. Okay, let's use the illusion piece so I can just travel through here. Have a lockpick? Let's see what's in here. Pickaxe. 4 pickaxes, which I'm not sure is what I wanted. Why don't the pirates just trade with us? I mean, really. Oh, he lives. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a bummer. He's gonna hurt us a lot. These enemies are slightly higher level, and it makes all the difference here. Ouch. It's really bad. That blew up all of our shield. Get some more shield, maybe. It's 39 damage. I think it's gonna matter. Okay. Get the finish. That's good. And some supplies. Just enough to survive for a little bit longer. Question is, will this complete the quest, or do I actually have to drag it back to town, though? I don't know. Only one way to find out, I suppose. The pirates driven away, we found the fetish, which was in fact huge. More statue than fetish. To carry such an item would not be easy. Okay, well, it's actually free to carry, apparently. Upgrade, dagger play. What does the journal say? Bring it to Musawinkosi, which is quite a ways away, unfortunately. All right, we'll see how far we can get, but I'm a little worried that we will not get so far. Concerning their buried chest, huh? All right. I'm scared. I think we're gonna get back to town, to be honest. Yeah, okay, the Neuromancer is gonna die. Damn. Live on. 39 by 2. Rip. Right. Well, that's probably the last fight we can handle. Theme's death is upon us. That rope inside, that's not useful. We are starving. Seti is about to die. We're not gonna make it. That he is dead. And then I'm put into a fight with an ambush fight with only one character. Seems iffy. Couldn't make it home, but we did get the fetish back. GG. Defeat. We tried. No memories at all that time? Bummer. GG. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of our sponsored segment here of Sandwalkers. Definitely an intriguing title. Maybe a little rough around the edges, but that's what you'd expect for initial early access release. So, I think it's pretty cool. I'm very curious to see how this is going to develop over the course. Another thank you to Streamforge for sponsoring today's segment. Very happy to get paid to play games that I think are pretty cool, and this was definitely neat. Definitely neat. Brutal, very punishing, perhaps a bit arbitrary and unfair, but that is part of the rogue genre. I liked it. Might keep an eye on this one over the course of its development cycle, see what the major updates are like, and all that jazz. Maybe play it again on full release, perhaps. Either way, though, this is where we have to say farewell, Twitch chat. It's going to be the end of stream for today also. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. See you later, words. Lysura, Arg, it's Blarg, Helmshank, Arya for a Splee, Explosive Ash, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.